Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So we are continuing with our session on karma and what is karma. So we can recap this current topic on karma when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares the techniques to get out of karma. Anything you do completely, it drops you. Anything you do out of completion, do it completely so that it leaves you in completion. Be unclutched. Karma can work on you only as long as you have thoughts. In conscious awareness, you go beyond thoughts. So naturally, you will start ruling over karma. Any meditation, when done intensely, can give you a glimpse of consciousness, the truth. Get out of root patterns. Day-to-day incompletions and root patterns, which create incompletions, and biomemory, which carries root patterns, are only karmas in your life. All doshas, all karmas are only this. Get out of these root patterns, you will be out of karma. Decide for life. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. Reduce food. Direct way to dissolve karma. If you reduce food, you will dissolve your karma. The Nitya Dhyana meditation. Nitya Dhyana, life bliss meditation, is the meditation to be free from the load of karma or in eternal bliss. Connecting with the divine. Deities and enlightened masters are your paths to exhausting karma. Right remembrance. An entity, body, or being forgets it is consciousness, but is still in the breathing space of consciousness. Then the movement done by that entity is karma. Incarnation liberates you from karma. Incarnations take a human body just to liberate more beings from the cycle of karma. So the gifts for all the participants for this session is the Guaranteed Solutions book. Liberate us from all the patterns and emotional thought currents which are creating blockages in our system. To get free from all these blockages, to unlock all our energy centers, and to go beyond all these patterns such as lust, fear, worry, attention need, ego, constant discontentment, all of these, how to go beyond them. You can get this free book and transform your life. So get your free Guaranteed Solutions book and enjoy. Myth versus fact. Write a myth you had about karma and what's the fact, the cognition you get now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda.
Yes. So now you can start penning down what was revealed to you in the third eye, the details of the auto residence in Salzburg, Australia. So let's now see the actual picture and then verify. So this is the actual picture, the auto residence in Salzburg, Austria. For all those who have got the details right, or most of it right, congratulations. Keep manifesting. Even for those who did not get, nothing to worry, keep manifesting the powers, enjoying the space, the oneness space with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you definitely will manifest the powers. Will persistence is the key. Let's also don't forget to upload the videos on all the social media platforms, inviting all others to also experience the science of our manifestation, get initiated into this science and have a breakthrough in their lives. Let's now end this session with the Purna Mantra, and we will be continuing with further sessions and rounds of power manifestation in the upcoming sessions. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So let's now move to the next session in today's series of session on how to conquer all the fears in our life, especially the fear of death, and to how to go beyond death itself. So we will now be moving to the next session. Let's start by invoking the divine presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. with the Sadguru Vandanam, keeping our hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Sadgurum Tam Namami. So this session is on completion with fear. Quick overview of the security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. Completion with fear. What is fear? Fear is a deeper dimension of worry. Fear leads to anger. Fear is a passive form of energy, while anger is the active expression. That is why it cannot be destroyed. Fear is the fight between faith in oneself versus a negative idea about the future. Self-fulfilling negative prophecy is fear. Fear is the fight between your potentiality and your negative approach of your future. Fear can happen only with what you can comprehend with your logic. For example, you're not afraid you're not going to become Bill Gates, but you are afraid you will not become like your brother. Let's listen. The words of the Supreme Pontiff himself, explaining how to melt fears and go beyond the Maya matrix.
If I had to give Nithipedia definition of fear, any powerlessness stops you radiating Sadashivoham is fear. It can be in the form of withdrawal, giving up, guilt, negative visualizations, negative expectations, negating the possibilities. It can be manifesting in any form. All powerlessness which stops you manifesting Sadashivoham is fear. It can have multiple expressions. One, negating life. Second, negative visualizations. If somebody says good is going to happen to you, the way you perceive and the fastness with which you visualize that, and if somebody says something is wrong is going to happen to you, and the way you perceive and the way you visualize that, if some wrong is predicted, you work 10,000 times and overwork, do extra time and visualize that and taste that. That is the worst thing. Nicely sit and chew like a sugar can. If somebody says some good is going to happen, say, okay, let's see when it comes. When somebody says some bad is going to happen, you are ready. You are already ready to receive it. If it does not come, you will feel cheated, so let me create it. See, after preparing so much, if it doesn't come, what to do? You will feel cheated. So you don't want to feel cheated, so you yourself manifest it. the negative visualization, guilt, hatred towards yourself and others, hatred towards certain system, anger of your inability, all these are fear only, understand? All these are various fruit, flower, stem of fear. But fear is the root on which all this grows. It can be about your identity, it can be about your wealth, it can be about your name and fame, it can be about your health, it can be about your mental health, it can be about anything. Ultimately, it can be just unknown. You don't know, you are afraid, but you don't know why. And the worst thing, last thing is fear of fears. Fear that you will get into fear. You know you are afraid of snake, but you cannot avoid clicking on the Facebook video comes a snake swallowing an elephant or a snake swallowing a lion. You know you are afraid of snake. Even if you see that video 2 days, you will be seeing that in your dream. You will be having nightmare. But you can't miss clicking that. You will not even click in the center. You will only press the side, because even the snake's mouth you don't want to touch on the screen. How many? Tell me honestly. Raise the hand. If there is a snake on the screen, even the screen they won't touch. But they will not miss the video. So much of desire to eat fear. Same way. The video of tiger killing the boy in the zoo, in Delhi Zoo, how it became viral. And ghost. You know, if you see that movie or that video, next 2-3 days you will be constantly looking here and there. Your bathroom screen cannot move. Your window shade cannot move. But you don't want to miss the ghost movie. Desire to swallow fear. Desire to swallow powerlessness. That is what I call chewing like a sugar can. How the village boys chew the sugar can, like that, chewing the fear. Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate.
So moving on, how to go beyond fear. Whenever you make a commitment which you are not sure you can keep, there is a part of you sitting inside you and making mockery of your words. That part is what is called fear. Go on committing to things which you think you cannot do, and go on breaking the hangover you carry in your heart, which says that you cannot make it. the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Fear manifests whenever you are afraid of losing something which you have, and when you don't have the confidence to achieve something which you want to have. Fearlessness is not the absence of fear, but it is the courage to handle the fear. Facing the fear is the way to overcome fear. Let's now enter into an exercise on overcoming fear. Step 1. Recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about fear of losing your name, fear of losing your fame, and fear of losing your identity. So let's solve. Sit with a pen and paper and start with this exercise of how to overcome our fears. The first step is to recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about the fear of losing your name, fear of losing your fame, and fear of losing your identity. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Hopefully you have written down and penned down the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents you've done. The first step of writing down the conversations and the incidents you have had about the fear of losing your name, fame, and identity. Now moving on to the next step of this exercise. Recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about the fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, and or the fear of accidents. Let's begin. Step 2 of this process. Let's do this process sincerely and with authenticity. Recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and conversations you had about fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, and fear of accidents. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. As we'll be continuing. Yes. Now, sorry for the technical glitch. Now I will be continuing with our exercise to overcome the fear. Now, all of you must have already completed these steps. So let's move forward. Actually, first recall these steps so that it will be easy for us to get into the exercise in deeper much more. So first step is recollect the earliest memories of life and write down the incidents and conversation you had about fear of losing your name, fear of losing your fame, and the fear of losing of your childhood. Second step, recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and conversation you had about fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, and fear of accidents. This is the second step. Now, step 3, recollect the earliest memories of your life. Write down all the incidents and the conversation you had about the fear of losing your wealth, fear of losing your possessions. Step 4 is recollect the earliest memories of your life. Pen down every incident and the conversation you had about fear of losing your loved ones, your fear of losing your loved ones, Step 5 is recollect the earliest memories of your life and pen down the incidents and the conversation you had about the fear of unknown. Now, step 6, now relive and relieve all the fears that you had penned down. So now, please take 10 minutes for this exercise as you pen down every single incident related to your fears on various occasions.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes
Pen down every single
and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now we'll be moving forward. As you have successfully completed this beautiful exercise, now we have come to the end of this session. You can go to paramasham.org/gifts and download these two beautiful books by Bhagwan himself. The first one is Beyond Life and Death, and the second one is From Worrying to Wondering. Now, as we have now shared this Swamiji's death experience and conquering the fear of death at Manikarnika Ghat, along with your one-line understanding on the death process. Now, call the two people and share the experience, knowledge you got from this completion with the fear session. Now, as you continue to call the people and share your experience, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra as we'll be ending the session with the Pun Mantra, and we'll be back again with this another session. So let's bring our hand in Namaskar Mudra, head, neck, spine in a straight line. As you inhale, Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Stay tuned as I'll be right back with another session. Nithyanandam. Welcome all of you. Now we'll be starting our next session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Now let's join our hands in Sadguru Namaskar Mudra as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalmachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, as we start this session, let's quickly go through the security measures. Photo, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Now let's enter into Kathopanishad. Now, why learn the science of death? Yes, this is a very basic question anybody will have. Why to learn the science of death? Now, there are two states in our life, death and dying. When your perception of the known ends, it is called death. When your perception continues to torture you, it is called as dying. There's so much of powerlessness based focus on death. But if you're turning your attention on dying, the powerless will be removed from death. While you are living, you should go through the birth and death. Your body memory should enjoy the transformation. Your muscle memory should enjoy the transformation. Only then you will taste enlightenment. You will taste Jivan Mukti. If you understand that death is going to happen to us, automatically we will imbibe discipline in our life. Discipline happens to us when we realize death comes to everyone and we realize that life is going to end. Let our discipline happen only out of understanding of death, not out of fear or greed. Now, let's enter into Kathopanishad. One of the most comprehensive Upanishads, dialogue between death, which is Yama, and authenticity, Nachiketa. As a master who transmitted the highest knowledge and experience of going beyond death to reach our Amritattva, the space of eternal life, where the oneness with Brahma consciousness is achieved. It is the first and the foremost document about death. Directly spoken by Yama, Yamadharma, to Brahman kid Nachiketa. Nachiketa, one who conquered death. This Upanishad takes place in the abode of death, courageously traveled by Nachiketa, a young but wizened boy, Dhira. As a disciple to death, Nachiketa is the embodiment of Shraddha, authenticity, who asked death for three rare boons that signifies the level of completion with parents, society, and completion with desires and sensual pleasures, and ultimately completion with death. To realize the self, the yoga, merging of the individual soul to the cosmic soul into pure oneness, living Advaita. Nachiketa, one who conquered death, Yama, as Guru tested his disciple throughout before he reveals the ultimate secret of death, and then makes Nachiketa wake up to his real self. Uttishta Jagrita Parantapa. To see the Purusa seated within the inner space as well as all pervading in everything as Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, as we are back, we'll be continuing our beautiful story of Nachiketa. Now, Nachiketa went to death's home, but the god was out. Just let's, as we quickly recap what happened actually. Yes. So basically, Ujjasra his father, was gifting gods the offering donation from his possessions. But he saw that he was donating cows which were old, blind, lame, and barren, not such a mighty by the worshipper a place in heaven. So Nachiketa wanting the best for his father's right, asked, I too am yours. Which god you'll give me? After being pestered, Devajasra answered death. So Nachiketa went to death's home, but God was out. And he waited 3 days without any food and water. When Yama returned, he was sorry to see that the blind guest had been waiting for long without food and water. In Indian culture, the guests are believed to be equal to God and causing trouble to God is a great sin. To compensate his mistake, Yama told Nachiketa, you have waiting in my house for 3 days without hospitality. Therefore, ask 3 boons from me. Nachiketa first asked for peace for his father and himself. Yama agreed. Next, Nachiketa wished to learn the sacred fire sacrifice, which also Yama elaborated. For this third boon, Nachiketa wanted to learn the mystery of what comes after death. After material, immaterial gains. Personally, desire to Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. As we continue, let's understand. Now we're discussing the topic of story of Nachiketa, the one who conquered death. Now, as we're seeing that Nachiketa asked for death for three rare boons, which signifies the level of completion. Completion with parents, completion with society, completion with desires and sensual pleasures, and ultimately completion with death. To realize the self. The yoga merging of the individual soul and the cosmic soul into pure oneness, living Advaita. Nachiketa, one who conquered death. The Yama, as a guru, tests his disciple throughout before he reveals the ultimate secret of death, and then makes Nachiketa wake up to his real self, to see the Purusha seated within the inner space, as well as all pervading in everything as absolute consciousness. Now, as we saw, Nachiketa went to death's home, but God was out, and he waited for 3 days without food or water. Yama returned. He was sorry to see that a Brahmin guest had been waiting for so long without food and water. As in Indian culture, guests are believed to be equal to God, and causing trouble to God is a great sin. To compensate this mistake, Yama told Nachiketa, "You have waited in my house for 3 days without hospitality. Therefore, ask 3 boons from me." Nachiketa asked for the peace for his father and himself. Yama agreed. Next, Nachiketa wished to learn the sacred fire sacrifice, which also Yama elaborated. For his third boon, Nachiketa wanted to learn the mystery of what comes after death. Then Yama was reluctant on this question. He said that this had been a mystery even for the gods. He asked Nachiketa to ask for some other boon and offered many material gain. Nachiketa replied that material things will last only till tomorrow. He who has encountered death personally, how can he desire wealth? No other boon would do. Yama has secretly pleased with his disciple and elaborated on the nature of its twin self, which persisted beyond death. The key of self-realization is that this self is inseparable from Brahman, the supreme spirit, the vital force in the universe. Thus, having learned the wisdom of Brahman from Yama, Nachiketa was freed from the cycle of births. Now, his Bhagwan gives the example of Yayati as Apta Pramana. Now, the illustrious king Yayati lived for hundreds of years. Bhagavatam, the Hindu epic, says that when Yama, the god of death, came to Yayati at his appointed time of death, Yayati begged to be allowed to live on. He said he had not lived life enough and he needed more time. Yama relented and said that if one of his sons would give Yayati the rest of his life, then he could live that long. Using the lifespan of his son, Yayati lived many more years. Finally, the realization dawned on him that no matter how long he lives, his desire would never cease and that fulfillment would never happen through the material enjoyment. Yayati gave himself up to Yama once he realized this truth. Now here the Pratyaksh Pramana. Research. Now what Vedic tradition discovered and revealed in Kedopanishad hundreds and thousands years ago is being confirmed by now by the science. Researchers say that there is evidence that consciousness continues after clinical death. Now, let's see what the research has to say.
So what happens when we die? It's a question that humanity has wrestled with throughout history. But a new study conducted by NYU may have found some answers. Dr. Sam Parnia is the Director of Critical Care and Resuscitation Research at NYU Langone School of Medicine, where he ran this study. Thank you so much for joining us, Dr. Parnia.
Pleasure. Thank you for having me.
What would you say, what actually happens when you're clinically dead?
You know, when people die, essentially it's when the heart stops. So this has been going on for as far as we know, millennia, not longer. And when the heart stops, you stop breathing and your brain shuts down, and that's how we declare people dead. And that's why we give a time of death and we give them a note. And really, to be honest with you, until about 50 years ago, that was the point of death. So people become lifeless, motionless, the brain shuts down. But now, after they've gone beyond that threshold of death, and study what happens to them. And one of the interesting things what's fascinating is that the cells inside the body, and particularly the cells inside the brain, do not suddenly become annihilated. They go through a process of decay that can take a few hours, which is why we can actually medically bring people back to life after they have technically gone beyond that threshold of death for tens of minutes, if not hours of time afterwards. And that, of course, raises many interesting questions about what happens when we die.
So tell me more about this study. How did you conduct it? And tell me about, how you came about reaching your findings, your conclusion.
I'm an intensive care doctor, so my job is to essentially save people's lives and prevent them from dying. But unfortunately, people do die, and we try to revive them. What we have found is that over the last few decades, many millions of people have now come back, and many of them have reported, actually, anecdotally, that they've been able to see and hear things going on, even though from our perspective, they should have been dead and their brain should not be functioning at all. And so we became intrigued to study this, one, because it was fascinating, and two, because we try to revive people without brain damage and to ensure they don't have any disorders of consciousness, so not becoming like brain damaged or having a vegetative state. At any rate, so this particular study is the largest study ever carried out in the world. It was done in 15 medical centers across the US and in Europe. And we studied more than 2,000 people who'd gone through this cardiac arrest or process of death. And we did not expect people to have any consciousness or awareness, but intriguingly, up to 40% of people came back and had a perception of being aware of what was happening to them, even though they had technically gone beyond the threshold of death.
Why do you think that is?
Well, there's a lot to it. I should also add that among that group, 10% had a very deep, profound mystical experience that was very true to them. But interestingly, 2% actually had full awareness, could describe all the events that were going on that were validated. So of course the question is, why does that happen? And we don't have the answers, because to our scientific model, when people have died, there should be no more conscious awareness going on. But it sounds like maybe consciousness is able to continue. And by that, I don't mean that they're awake, but that entity that makes us who we are, makes Sam who he is, makes Rena who she is, the self, the mind, seems to continue and doesn't become annihilated after a person has gone through their process of death.
Were there any of the people that you studied that completely lost all consciousness?
Well, that's what I was trying to explain.
Yeah.
Everybody loses consciousness immediately as soon as the heart stops. It's not like they're awake and watching us.
Well, you mentioned that there were some people who remembered there was some sort of mystical experience that they were going
Right.
through. Were there some people who said, nope, didn't feel anything, didn't?
So some people don't have any recollections. What we don't know is whether they had experiences and forgot it afterwards, and that may be what's happening. Because of course we forget a lot of things, and most of the people who are brought back have issues to do with their treatments. We give them sedative drugs, which wipes out their memories. So that's part of what we're studying now, is does everybody have this experience, and how long does mind and consciousness continue in some format, even though we've gone beyond the threshold of death?
Do you have some sort of conclusion as to how far the mind and consciousness goes?
Again, from what we can determine, which is actually fascinating, and it raises questions about our whole science, about what happens when we die, is that it appears that even though people have gone beyond that threshold of death and their brain has shut down, that entity that we call consciousness, the mind, the psyche, whatever you want to call it, does not seem to become annihilated. From the evidence we have, that at least tens of minutes, if not hours of time afterwards, how long beyond that, we don't know at this point.
For the folks who have lost consciousness and come back, have there been any long-term effects afterwards?
Well, those people who have these very deep, profound, mystical experiences, often they describe a sensation of being very peaceful, seeing a bright, warm, welcoming light, sometimes deceased relatives. And intriguingly, some of them describe a sensation of a being that they describe as being perfect and full of light and love and compassion. Those who have that experience are often very positively transformed for the rest of their lives. It's very profound, it's
Really?
real to them. They become less afraid of death, they lose their fear of death completely. They engage in altruism, they're more helpful to people, they engage more with family. It completely changes them. So there's something very profound about this experience that they have.
We often hear people say, I saw the light, some sort of light. Why do you think it is that some people see that and some people don't?
Well, so there are two possibilities. One is that, as you said, only some people see it, and we think that, it might be 10%. But the alternative is that everyone sees it, but unfortunately, because of the medical treatments that they get afterwards in the intensive care unit by doctors such as myself, to save their brain, they forget it. And one of our new studies is trying to actually decipher whether people have had it but just forgotten about it. And so I think there is some evidence that more people are having it, but unfortunately they just forget it afterwards.
It's a fascinating study and a fascinating look into death and those final moments as well, and returning back. Dr. Samparnia, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. Pleasure to be here.
Yes, as you can see the Pratyaksha Pramana, where the researcher himself has studied many deaths, where after having those mystical experiences, their life was transformed, they're more useful, helpful to the people. Now, as we move forward, let's enter into the Sas Pramana. Na esha tarken matihi apaneya prokta anye eva sugyana preshta yatvam apah satyadhi bat asi takam no bhuyat nachiketa prashta. Which means the state of enlightenment not attained by logical arguments and understanding, only by the being who enriched himself by the great truth can enrich you with the great truths. Yes, it's a very profound statement. Let us repeat and listen again. The state of enlightenment not attained by logical arguments and understanding, only by the being who enriched himself by these truths can enrich you with this great truth. O Nachiketa, you have attained the state of receiving the truth through your authenticity. Will another authentic seeker as you ever by found? Now the next Saspravana from Kathopanishad verse 1.2.8 says, Na nare na varne prokto esha suvekyayo bahuda chintyamanaha annena prokto gatiratra na satyaniyan sakta anupramanat. Which means that this Atma or self about which you ask me, when taught by the unenlightened man of inferior understanding, is certainly not adequately cognized to the known, as it is contemplated and understood in many different ways, such as it exists not, it is the doer, it is not the doer, etc. There is no other way to know it unless it is taught and revealed by a being who is non-separate from it, that is, who has experienced the reality of oneness, Advaita with the self. Only when the master teaches, there is no more wavering of mind and identities about the self. The self is subtler than the subtle atomic particle, thus cannot be known by the means of logical reasoning or debating. It is your authenticity gets the best of your guru. Here the Nachiketa took the responsibility of Yama's inauthenticity. He put his foot down authentically. He gets the best out of Yama. Yama did not trust Nachiketa because Nachiketa was a human being. You know what happens when you trust human being. But Nachiketa proved his authenticity, got the best out. Yama said, good is one thing and the present another. These two, having two different ends, bind a man. It is well with him who chose the good. He who chooses the pleasant misses true end. Till this moment, what he was trying to do, now he says literally you have done well by not choosing inauthenticity. See, sometimes pleasures and inauthenticity comes together as a byproduct. That is, byproduct of inauthenticity is okay. But you always choose authenticity, nothing else. Now here Bhagavan himself reveals the Kat Upanishad first and first document about death. Let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
Upanishad. The main subject of the Upanishad is death. Even though I have spoken many times bits and pieces of this Upanishad, here and there, I have quoted this Upanishad. I used this Upanishad to explain the truths, sacred secrets behind death. In many of our programs, satsangs, but now, formally, systematically, I have to introduce this Upanishad. It looks too big. I'm just wondering, it is like I have to chisel the whole mountain using a small chisel and hammer. Where will I start? How will I continue? It is just using my small words. Now I will have to describe and introduce this whole Upanishad. Please understand. I'll try to introduce. This Upanishad is not commandment of somebody who realized God. No. Even if you realize God, a little bit will be your enlightenment experience, little bit will be your brain masala. There is a possibility for corruption, misrepresentation, manipulation, or missing it. So understand, but this Upanishad is the direct word from the being who is the Lord of death. Understand? Lord of death. This is directly from Him. These Upanishads are directly from Him, who is Lord of death. Don't even have a doubt about the authenticity of the Upanishads, especially this Upanishad. I am the witness for the authenticity of this Upanishad. And I experienced the sacred secret of this Upanishad in this very land, Varanasi. It is the first and foremost document about death, where Dharma Raja, Yamadharma Raja, Yama means natural flow of existence. Dharma means natural law of existence. Yama means natural flow of existence. Dharma means natural law of existence. Yama Dharma, who is embodiment of natural flow and natural law. Understand? Flow is spontaneous. Law is systematic. He is Lord of both. That is why he is called Yama Dharma. Natural flow of existence and natural law of existence. How anything flows by its very nature, that is Yama. What is the law of the natural flow of life? That is Dharma. Lord of natural flow of existence and natural law of existence, Yamadharma Raja directly speaks to a Brahmin kid, Nachiketa, who is the hero of this Upanishad. And one of the greatest thing, this Upanishad is kept alive by the Shaivites. Understand? The subtle nuances and the communal feelings. Yamadharma is a Shaivite, is beyond the jati. Nachiketa is a Brahmin. A Shaivite teaching Brahmin is almost like a Kalabhairava removing the head of a Brahma, Veerabhadra removing the head of the Daksha. But still, the Upanishads survived beyond the subtle community fights which goes on for ages. This Upanishad is taught by a person who is most mysterious and most available. Please understand. Who is continuously experienced can never be mysterious. Who is mysterious can never be experienced continuously. But he is the only one who is continuously available, perceived, but continues to remain as mystery. That is death. Understand? Who is continuously perceived will never be a mystery, can never be a mystery. Who is a great mystery can never be continuously perceived. Here is the greatest paradox. Constantly available, perceived, any moment, anywhere, anybody can perceive him. Anybody who perceives becomes body. Constantly experienced, perceived, especially in this great land. Largest cremation ground in the world is Manikarnika Ghat. Please understand. Largest in the world, not in India, in the world.
Yes, as Bhagwan has beautifully revealed the mystery of death and the continuous perception about the Yama. Now, as we move on, as we come to the conclusion of this session, beautiful session of Kathopanishad, let's receive the powerful gifts from Paramashivoham exclusively for Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. Go to paramashivoham.org/gifts and download Kathopanishad Palm Leaf Chapter 2 book, and the second one is book is simply Nirvana. Receive these gifts and enrich your life and enrich others. Now, as we move on, please share Swamiji's Kathopanishad, the first and the foremost document about death, with the understanding of you got about the Kathopanishad as the description in Facebook and Twitter. Share with the hashtag of Paramashivoham KAILASA and Nithyananda. Now invite your friends and experience these higher truths. Now, let's join our hands. As you continue to share, let's join our hand and end this session with the Pur Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Stay tuned as we'll be right back with another session. As you continue to share on the social media your experience of death, the story of Nachiketa, the Kathopanishads. Nithyanandam. Let's begin our power manifestation session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra. Inhale as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadhitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidam Trivanarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, the KAILASA executive methods, the photo, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute. Make sure that camera is on throughout the class. Now, as we start our power manifestation session, let's quickly set up few things that we need for the power manifestation session. Get a hard copy of the Living Enlightenment book if you have. If you don't have, please download the ebook of Living Enlightenment book. Have a paper, pen, an eye band, opaque cloth, crystal shila or the granite slab, and a camera with the timestamp. Please take a few moments as you arrange these things. Take a few moments as you click on the camera and then set up the camera to start recording. Now, as we start with the power of remote viewing, tour of international structures. Before we begin, let's enter into the Sastra Pramana. Now, this verse is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 92, Dharana 69. It says, Vyoma kamasar swam atmanam dhyaye digphir anavratam nirashaya chit shakti sarupam darshaye tada. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is Vyomakasa, Vyomakaram, which is the limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus the Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. Now receive a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Take few moments as you open the book. You can randomly open any of the pages and receive the powerful cognition. To manifest this power, the three steps involved are: first is manifesting the power. I'll be projecting you a question. You have to close your eyes and through the third eye, you have to ask Swamiji to reveal the correct answer. While you do, please take a few minutes and then pen down what was revealed to you and verify what was actually being projected and upload the video on the social media. So now get ready with these steps as we'll be starting our power manifestation session. Okay, so 1 minute round. So you'll be given 1 minute. Scan and pen down the structure. Flat iron building, New York, USA. So take 1 minute and pen down the scripture of this flat iron building, New York, USA. Use your third eye. See, connect to Swamiji and see what Swamiji is revealing to you. You feeling connection to Swamiji will reveal Yes, Nithyanandam. So, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, I hope all of you have found the structure of this. Okay. Now, as we move on, as you can see here, the picture of the Flatiron Building, New York, USA is shown, projected in front of you. Please verify what was being revealed to you on your third eye. Now, please verify and share it on the social media. Share to your friends the power which you have manifested. Let's enrich the whole world. Please take few moments and as you do so. Now we'll be moving on. Now, this is the second structure, which is St. Balis Cathedral, Moscow, Russia. Now, please take 1 minute as you pen down the structure of this building.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda
Now, as we move on,
Paramashivoham
let's take another building, which is Metropolitan Cathedral of Brazil. Now, with your eyes closed, ask Swamiji to reveal this structure and pen down the structure. Be intense in your power manifestation. Now take another 1 minute as you try to manifest this power.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Answer will be showing the structure
Om
and then
Nithyananda
verify the structure.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
This is the
Om
central of the
Nithyananda
go on and verify if first the building is have seen
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
and upload the video on social media.
Om
Now let's move on.
Nithyananda
Now here is another structure
Paramashivoham
which is frontening, which is Quebec, Canada. Now all of you please again take your pen and start to pen down this structure through your third eye. Manifest this power through the third eye. Please take a few moments as you continue to pen down this structure.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
The structure
Om
which is in Quebec, Canada.
Nithyananda
As you can see, this is the structure which is in Quebec, Canada. Now, please verify if this was revealed to you in your third eye and if you have manifested this power successfully. Now, please go on and share this on the social media. Now, as we move on, here's another structure, which is the Gateway Arc, St. Lucia, Mauritius in USA. Missouri in USA. So please take another 1 minute as you manifest and pen down this structure.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now let's see the gateway arc, which is at St. Lucia, Missouri in USA. So this is the structure of St. Gateway arc. So as you can see, there is the arc in silver color. So if you have manifested this power, if you have seen this through your third eye and correctly manifested this power, please go on and share on the social media. Now we move on. The next structure is Ren building in China. So please take few moments as you pen down this structure and verify the structure which you have drawn to the actual picture which I'll be projecting you after 1 minute. So please go ahead and start manifesting and penning down the structure of this structure.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now as you have penned down the structure
Paramashivoham
of the Ren building in China, let's look at what exactly is this building.
Nithyananda
Now as you can see, this is the Ren building of China. So beautifully
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
so beautifully beautiful structure. If you have actually manifested this power, share this on the social media with your friends, families, let the world know that you have manifested this power. Let's enrich the whole world. What is another structure? When now this structure, contemporary art museum. Yes, heard it right? Now please take a few moments as you pen down this structure.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please take few moments as you pen down the structure. Let's take few minutes as you keep continuing to manifest this power of Paramashiva. These are very interesting rounds for third eye to manifest through your eyes, through your third eye. Now, please continue to manifest this power. The very interesting rounds.
Paramashivoham.
All of you must have penned down the structure. Now let's look at the structure of this museum, Niterio Contemporary Art Museum. So this is the structure of this art museum. As you can see, the beautiful picture of this museum. Here, people are walking into this museum, standing in queue, waiting for their turn. Now, let's move ahead. As we have successfully completed this power manifestation round, now let's share your experience on social media, Facebook page, and remember to upload your videos which you have recorded. Go to events discussion page and share with KAILASA and Paramashivoham Level 2. Now, as we end this session with the Poon Mantra, please continue to share this with your friends and families. We'll be finishing this session with the Poon Mantra and we'll be Nityanandam. Now, welcome all of you on the next session of death experiences. Now, before we begin, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra as we start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvathitam Gaganasabdusham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachulam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Now, as you move forward, make sure that photo, video, and audiography of any kind is strictly prohibited in all sessions. Be always on the camera. Please mute yourself all the time. Now, as we begin, let's start with awaken deeper strands of DNA. Now, according to the medical science, humans have 2 strands of DNA. The other 10 are called junk DNA. If we realign, reconnect, and align our other 10 strands of DNA, we become aware we are multidimensional. Our extraordinary abilities will be reawakened. We can live in multiple dimensions at once. We can hear, see, and communicate with others in these dimensions. Conscious death experience can be used to awaken deeper strands of DNA. When you complete with the death and fear related to death, you do get yogic powers. It can create a new body. Now let's understand what Bhagwan has to reveal on what is life.
Big. Today we will work on death. Of course, not with medicines. Today we will work on death, but not with medicines, but just with understanding and technique. I can tell you from my own life how each death happened in my life has made me an incarnation. Or I can say, awakened the deeper strands of DNA. The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's the only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me, somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me, and my first assistant, maybe I can say, and a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep, next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree, at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000-hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupati Yogi has trained me, climbing pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents, played so Vande Guru Param. There is no tradition, no spiritual tradition in the world speaks of man becoming an incarnation in that very body except Siddha tradition. All traditions talk only about becoming enlightened. You will be liberated, Jivan Mukta. But Siddha tradition is the only tradition which has studied, mastered the science of making your body capable of radiating that intense experience after becoming enlightened. Becoming incarnation, becoming an avatar, incarnation. The science is experienced and expressed only in Siddha tradition. No other tradition has done so much research on body. Please understand. On the physical, mental, emotional dimensions you need to have to be an incarnation. Almost all spiritual tradition stops with awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That's all. They stop with it. Siddha tradition is the first science, spiritual science, which has dived deep into the realms of awakening the deeper strands of your very DNA. Making new man is possible only through Siddha tradition. Of course, Siddha tradition is not separate from Vedic tradition. I can say a small secret mystical group which was doing higher parts of research and development in Vedic tradition can be called as Siddha tradition. Nobody has done so much work, so much of research and development. Nobody has revealed. Siddhas have mastered the science, how to use every death to awaken the enlightenment about the society, creates a deep insecurity in you, and when you face that insecurity, next level of DNA, the very physical structure, physical ability gets awakened in you. I can tell you really, when you feel insecurity with the society, you have two choices. Either you can build completely new muscles and new body, or completely get broken, go to pieces. You have two choices. Because when the insecurity is attacked, when the insecurity is awakened in you, if you just go into the death of moment to moment to moment, you will start living more into the conscious state. Living more into the conscious state will awaken the deeper strands of DNA. Third and fourth, same way. If you have a broken heart, if there is a problem you are facing in your life because of some broken relationship, yesterday 2-3 people were telling me, asking me for healing, that they have a broken relationship, their relationship is broken. Please understand, go into that consciously. You will see the deeper level strands of DNA will be awakened in you. You will start living intensely, blissfully with your own body, without the need of other body. The possibility for achieving brahmacharya happens in you when the relationships are broken. Breaking the relationship being broken is the death. Brahmacharya happening is new birth. So every major incident in your life, every death in your life can be used to awaken the deeper level strands of DNA. Siddhas have used this science. Consciously they will put people into the death experience and awaken the deeper strands of DNA and bring them back. They even use sometimes herbs. See, Siddhas use 3 things. Mani, mantra, aushadha. Mani means the truths. Mantra means the technique. Aushadha means herbs, medicines. Siddha masters who used all 3. Is expressed in such a detailed way in the Siddha tradition. I tell you, every suffering imposed on you, I'm not saying die with the suffering. No. Live with the suffering. Live it. Suddenly you will see, the moment you live, you start living, deeper strands of DNA starts getting awakened in you. Please understand, ability, capacity to radiate will become big. Today we'll work on death. I used to give a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. Truth, such powerful. Incidents played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. That has given me the lesson of society not be trusted, it's not believed by. Things can be completely different. See, first time
Yes, now we'll be continuing to have the experiences of Bhagavan by sharing his experiences by his,
time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in the 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters, husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away that vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted that proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me, save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he saved naturally because she's too old. And next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw all my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die. because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India, we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. A lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they are all waiting for their share. They are waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given a own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, oh, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. Oh no, they start. I thought, God, I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did all, removed their makeup and they all opened their hair. Almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, Pati, you left us and went away. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh, God. Just 1 minute before, they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She will tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner. Even money go hand in hand. So anything you will give away. You don't. Because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then, oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That is all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I'm giving the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes they'll sit and they'll wipe their face and they'll talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then, oh mama, our granny went away leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. Whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really, see, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like laughing? But you laugh there. What to leaning on her back and hold her. When she was going down, she's okay, she's just wiping. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw They are sharing the wealth under her bed. Now the fight started. Among the family, who will get that? She had a Pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall, but already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cart, and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar. Whole, if she would have had tobacco, and I would have had candy. And she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even the same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after this guy's death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, it's all just stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cried. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, you know, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. Awakening of the deeper strands of DNA. This death has made Vedic mind happen in me. The first death has made yogic body happen in me. This death has made Vedic mind happen in me. I have to be independent mentally. There is no such thing as straightforwardness, honesty, innocence, thinking and talking it as it is. That was the first revelation for me. It was a strong revelation because I always thought thinking and talking is one and the same. I was feeling sad only for my candy. So I was telling that same thing to everyone. Hide and seek are double things. Me in my system, I realized I should have the Vedic mind, means independent mind, and that happened in me on that day.
Means keeping myself away from society. I don't have the desire to go here, there, or anything, to see anything. Just because I don't have desire to see anything, thousands to come to see me. Worthy of being seen by people, or people naturally have the interest to see me. So I don't maybe if I enjoy something in the life, when I see the devotion in that I don't need to go anywhere. Wherever I sit, I have that in front of me all the time.
Let's understand what is death. Now, Bhagavan says, first one happened before realizing my mission. It was probably in the year 1999. I was in Varanasi, which is Kashi. There was an elderly sannyasi, a very old sannyasi, and I had the opportunity to take care of him. Every day, I used to bring him food, take care of his needs, and stay in the hospital. One day, the person in the third bed from him was slowly passing away. He was dying. I was able to see what exactly was happening to him. Slowly, he started suffering and struggling. First, he started suffering tremendous pain in the physical body. Was being torn. It was like his 6 feet body was, if it was literally being cut into pieces along its length. I was able to experience the pain and agony, the feeling which he was undergoing. Of course, slowly, very slowly, he started moving away from the physical body. Now let's understand what is pain. Being started moving from the physical body to the pranic layer, the second layer. Pranic layer is our breathing energy. All these 7 bodies are 7 energies, 7 layers of our being. When the being started moving towards the pranic layer, all the unfulfilled desires of the being started coming up. Then when the being started moving towards the next level, all the guilt started raising. Oh, I should have lived in that way. I should have lived in this way, etc. In this fashion, slowly the being moved layer from layer, layer by layer, and finally died. I saw the whole death happening right in front of my eyes. I just witnessed the suffering the person went through. But the pain created in me just by seeing the suffering itself was too much. The pain became so deeply and grave. It was recorded in my being so deeply after a few days. I left Varanasi and wandered further. Now let's hear from Bhagavan himself what he shares.
Used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, first thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately here in this country you can't see. It's all electrical. In India you can see it's a open burning. Natural process, they will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen, I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe this sutra, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body, slowly, step by step. Let your form be burnt. He is saying beautifully, let your form be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority. Only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like 100 and work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last. It should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning and cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise it is okay, but nothing much can be done. One small story, one guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1,000 aspirins." Doctor asks, "What happened?" He says, no, after 2 I felt better, I stopped. So, you may feel better after 2 aspirins, if it is in your laundry list. But only if it is in top priority, experience can be achieved. So it was not in my top priority. Somehow it was getting postponed. When I went to Varanasi, Varanasi is the holy city for Hindus, largest floating populated city, floating population. 300,000 people per day enter and go out. Such huge floating population per day, average. That is the amazing thing. And per day, 300 people are burnt in one place. 300 dead bodies are burnt in one place. Manikarnika Ghat, they call it Manikarnika Ghat, where traditionally it is believed, if you leave the body, or if somebody dies in that area, or if somebody's body is burnt in that area, they will be liberated. They will have direct enlightenment. Not only it is traditional belief, Ramakrishna confirms it from his own experience. He says that I saw very clearly Shiva, Mahadeva himself going near every pyre and taking that soul, unclutching it from the body mind and liberating. He says, I saw it with my own experience. So you can't say it's a mythological belief, it's a solid experience. I had the fortune of going to that ghat. Understand, traditionally, not only it is believed, it is true, for last 2000 years, the fire has never been put off. Whether it rains or shines, flood or whatever it is, they will not bring fire when they come to the Manikarnika Ghat with a dead body. From the fire will be taken and lit. It's a Akanda Smashana, means unbroken fire. Means day and night bodies will be getting supplied. I saw sometime they do bunker cart system, 2-3 bodies at a time. Because so much bodies are coming, I don't know from where people are dying so much. Because if you sit half an hour, something like a 200 bodies comes. And especially in the evenings, because from around the place whoever dies, they will start walking from their place carrying the body. Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, that is the mantra they will chant and walk. By the time it becomes evening, they will reach the Manikarnika. Totally per day average 300 bodies are burnt. Only in the evening 200 bodies will be there. Because evening only they will all reach the Manikarnika. Whatever is said and done, I cannot describe experience verbally. Only you have to see there to have that experience. To tell you honestly, the fear of death just disappeared. When you see so many bodies, arey, what is there? Like this only I am also going to go, okay. You feel there is so many people giving company. You don't feel lonely about death. You feel it's like one more trip. Arey, so many people are there. Chala, it's okay. And this is what is going to happen. See, if you see one body being burnt rarely once in a while, you will have that fear. There you will see. Unimaginable. And no ritual, nothing. They will bring the body, straight they will dip in the Ganga. 3 times, Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, over. Means Rama's name is the ultimate truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. They will remember this 3 times, put the body into the water, just bring it out and keep. By the time the pyre will be ready, the wood will be arranged, ready. Actually, they continuously keep on arranging. Even if bodies are not coming, they are keeping on continuously arranging. I asked them, why do you guys arrange continuously? You don't know, Swamiji, in half an hour 200 will come. They have accounts as if they know for sure. And the bodies come and it's arranged. They give like a token based on the entry. The moment body enters, they will give the token. And another funny thing, no relatives stay there and do any ritual. The moment they do the Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, dip 3 times to the Ganga and throw the body there and go away, that's all. Because all I did, let me try to sit here and see what goes on. And I sat. Just in half an hour, 1 hour, the death is no more a strange incident which happens once in a while for some relative or friend. It became like okay, next, that's all. Next, that's all. All size, all gender, all age, all kinds, all color, all community, all religion also. Anyhow, these guys are seekers. So even they bring the bodies. Even their bodies are brought. All kinds. When continuously you see this happening, you actually lose respect for death. Now you have too much respect, too much of ideas about it. It is nothing, the breath which went inside did not come out, that's all. And chalo, the people who are sitting waiting for the property are enjoying, over. That's all, what is there? And nothing much. Neither anything can be done about it, nor anything can be repented. Now what is there over? Neither you can fast forward, nor you can rewind. Over. And when I saw that bodies being burnt continuously, initially the little fear which was there disappeared. And slowly, not only fear, it became interest. I started going near and started helping them. Helping them. Then, slowly I started thinking, after all, this body is also going to become like this. Yes, over. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I'm a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all I'm going to die. Either I should have a death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience. I sat there. From there I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her, she had a big belly. The cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face. You just get shaken, frightened. Fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi, the Shivalinga. I always felt to touch this stone, 300,000 people are coming every day. What foolishness! And one more funny thing, when you can touch the deity by yourself, you lose respect. In South India, you can't touch. In North India, you can touch by yourself. And the Vishwanatha, you can touch and play with yourself, everything. And naturally, you will feel, what is this? Just to touch this stone, people are coming from all the way. I always felt it was a stone. Because I was alive. When I died, I saw clearly, he is alive. Only one can be alive, either him or you. When you see the truth, he will become alive. We will not be anymore alive as we think. And the fear of death left once for all. I can say this is one of the very strong experience transformed me towards my enlightenment, towards the spiritual ultimate truth. That click is what I call Satori, the enlightenment experience. Let you achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Now, as Bhagwan himself has described his experience at Manikarnika Ghat, various experience that he himself gone through. Now, as we move forward, the science of liberating people. In the fifth death, the avatar was healing a patient in a hospital in Bangalore in 2002. He certainly witnessed that a patient who was slowly dying was having a smooth, blissful, and complete pain-free death in a nearby bed. At first, Swamiji thought that the person was a great saint, but the man's caretaker told Swamiji that he was not. He was able to see the soul of that body having a complete painless death and finally be liberated. He saw the stark contrast between the death and he witnessed his wandering ears with so much of pain, and the contrast between the death he witnessed in his wandering ears with so much of pain and death of the patient in the front of him now. Then Lord Kalbhara himself revealed to the avatar that because he had started radiating the energy of Paramashiva after the first great pause with new found intensity in the year 2000, anyone who leaves the body in his presence will be liberated. Now let's hear from Bhagavan himself as he reveals about sannyas.
So if you ask me the first word of my teachings, I'll say unclutch. Watch those satsangs. I started using this word unclutch first time when I gave the satsang on Ashtavakra Gita, the day my father attained Mahasamadhi. The way I uttered those words rang in the ears of my father and he unclutched and attained Mahasamadhi. It was power of unclutching which is still keeping me alive. I tell you, unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. That makes you a different metal altogether, especially if you unclutch. Because of my initiation, you just relax in Paramashiva. Rest in Paramashiva. RIP should have a new meaning. Rest in Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing like unclutching. Nothing like unclutching. If people ask me, especially our devotees ask, what should we teach first to people, to common man? Teach unclutching. If you have only 2 minutes to talk to somebody and you want to enrich that person's life, teach him unclutching. In every level, unclutching enlightens people, liberates people. Even trying to unclutch removes tons of fear strokes and loads of fears away from you. Watch the unclutching satsangs. Start living light where gravitation does not have influence over you. Understand? Only a non-violent person can be light. A cunning, violent, traitor, culnaries cannot be light. Feeling light and not being disturbed by gravity is a power of Paramashiva. Power of Paramashiva. Understand? It's power of Paramashiva. The first reason for my manifestation, for my incarnation, to manifest Sri KAILASA, first step for manifesting Sri KAILASA is each individual being manifesting the state of Paramashiva. State of Paramashiva manifests when you are unclutched. Space of Paramashiva manifests when you start living authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching life of completion. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting when you start living oneness. Start living in oneness with Paramashiva. Is being and Paramashiva's being and Paramashiva's super consciousness manifests in all of us by Deeksha, initiation, Guru's grace and blessings. Understand? Kailasa is a space, but wherever Sri KAILASA, the space is imbibed and manifested, it starts happening in place also by the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Understand? When each one of you become Paramashiva, wherever you are, that place becomes de facto spiritual embassy of Sri KAILASA.
Watch the satsangs about unclutching. Watch the satsangs about authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching and completion. Watch the satsangs about the oneness with Paramashiva, and oneness capsules can directly connect you with Paramashiva. Manifest the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. You will manifest Sri KAILASA. Listen carefully. Listen. Nothing can be compared to the spiritual depth you achieve and manifest in life. I want all my sannyasis to know so many sannyasis, adinavasis, devotees are sending messages to me through various channels. What can we do during this time, Swamiji? What can we do? How can we stand up? How can we protect the Sangha? I tell you one thing. Intensify the quality of your consciousness with more unclutching, more authenticity, responsibility, integrity and enriching and completion. More oneness with Paramashiva. Understand more and more initiation and feeling connection with the Guru. Nothing can be more powerful than the spiritual strength. Many people, devotees are saying, many sannyasis, brahmacharis, adinavasis, kailasavasis are sending message. They all feel they all have contributed directly, indirectly for this kind of attacks. They were all responsible by not doing what need to be done. So many were asking, what should we do now? This is the solution. Intensity of your unclutching and intensity of your integrity to Guru will be one and the same. Raise the intensity to unclutch. Raise the intensity of your completion. Spend time in completion with your. If at all.
Yes. So Bhagavan has clearly mentioned, raise the intensity. Now as we move forward, now it's time that we enter into our own conscious death experience. Now let's, as we have finished this session, let's quickly join our hands in Namaskar Mudra and end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Stay tuned as we'll be right back with another session. Now, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra and start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Param Sukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gaganadharsham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let's quickly go through the security measures. Photo, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Please always be on the mute. Now let's understand and cognize the imperishable. Bhagavan himself reveals by cognizing what is imperishable, authentic, what gives you the experience of the eternal space of oneness, and what is perishable and authentic. How much ever pleasant, sweet it may be, never choose perishable and inauthentic entities. Whether it is a person or attitude or thinking style, do not choose inauthenticity. Cognize the imperishable. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Celebrate what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible and what is indestructible. Never choose perishable. How much ever pleasant perishable may appear, feel, never choose perishable, because it appears, its appearance of pleasant is its marketing department, not the reality. Ishavashivadana says, Sambhutim cha vinasam cha vastad vedo bhayam saha vinasena mrityum tetva sambhutmamritam ashnude. One who recognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness and the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable manifested entity simultaneously. Such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of perishable entities, and reach the perishable consciousness. Celebrate the nectar of immortality and bliss, the space of eternal oneness. Now, At Pramana. When somebody asks Buddha, how you see your Sangha growing in the future, he says beautifully, if my sannyasis are able to inspire the truth of imperishable on the grihasthas, what I want will happen. Other way, if grihasthas are not able to inspire the sannyasis, otherwise, if the grihasthas are able to inspire the sannyasis about the perishable, it will happen as they want. What do you worship? Bhagavan says, what Upanishad is trying to convey it to you. Listen. Listen intensely what Upanishads are trying to convey it through you. The first thing, keyword, what you are worshipping in your life. Please understand here, worshipping does not mean in front of you, in front of whom you bow down, in front of what you bow down, what you think as goal of your life, what you remember again and again. Pen down what you worship in your life. If you do not have a goal, if you are not standing for yourself, you are worshipping confusion and darkness. You are a confusion worshipper. Now install the right cognition. Please understand, to be energetic, you don't need to eat a whole day. What is eaten whole day is junk food. This is not food for health or energy. To be healthy, just that 1 or 2 meal clear diet, vegetarian, uncooked sattvic food is enough. But the diet should be very clean and rule and regulations. With a clean rules and regulations. The same way. To be enlightened, you don't even need to do whole day spiritual activities. Just awaken the right cognitions inside, install them and invoke them. Perishable and imperishable ambitions. Sit with yourself, cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic cognitions manifestation in you. Complete with the fear of death. When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Complete with the fear of death. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you are living it without recognizing it. Something wrong. Even if you recognize everything you know inside you is inauthentic, perishable, don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Eternal space of oneness becomes your reality. Amrita Ashnode. Princess says nectar of immortality and bliss. Have the larger vision about you. If you think your lifespan, your existence is much more, then the idea of your pleasure will become different. If you think you're going to be having births and deaths and births, that's the truth. Till you are enlightened, the birth and death is going to be your life cycle. Then simply you know what is going to be your pleasure, what is going to be your pain, what is going to be your what agitational gratification and delayed gratification. If you look in and analyze, a little bit of looking in is required. All your short-term goal will be agitational gratification, which agitates you and gratifies you. Even laziness, early morning, how you are breathing, and life that decides is Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we're back and let's understand what is agitational gratification and delayed gratification. When you think you are going to exist only for 20 days, you are for only agitational gratification things. Now what? Now what? What next? What next? If you understand your life is 100 years, your pleasures, pain will also transform. And if you understand you have many births and deaths in front of you, your ideas about the pleasures will change. Your ideas about the pain will change. Your life will not be harmoniously hijacked. Whether it's a taste or touch or seeing or smelling or listening in everything. If you are functioning based on the principles of delayed gratification, means a long-term vision about you and about what your cognition about you should be based on imperishable component, means soul, consciousness, which does not perish, and based on that cognition, pleasure, pain, everything will be killing yourself as gratification as your pleasure. Just an itching you fetching. Maybe with the different object, different person, different part. Now re-strategize, rebuild and reinvent yourself. Your idea about pain and pleasure be based on imperishable. Then you will be imperishable, means Akshara. You will be in the space of Akshara, imperishable. Blessed are those who live in the space of imperishable, live their life with delayed gratification. Cursed are those. Don't be afraid to re-strategize yourself, reinvent yourself, and shake your whole life and rebuild. Don't be afraid. Never be. Never something is too late. A short-term strategy or a long-term strategy, if it is done from what I call completion, aligning to what I call authenticity, remembering what I call responsibility. Imperishable is the bone structure of cosmic law. If your inner structure is dependent on the imperishable truth, you will never collapse. If you build your mind on the perishable, your mind will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your mind will be magical. Whether you want to build a magical life or logical life, decide. Chase what is eternal. Let's hear from Bhagavan himself as he reveals.
Listen. Cognizing, understanding what is imperishable, what gives you the experience of eternal space of oneness, and what is perishable. Please understand how much ever pleasant, perishable may look, appear, feel, never choose perishable, because its appearance of pleasant is its marketing department, not the reality. I have always seen crooked fellows will be most sweet. No, really, I have seen. Even in our Sangha, these cunning crooked fellows, they will be so sweet and have all the people around them, and they will have so many friends. because they know how to manipulate. I am not saying having friends is wrong. Listen, I am not saying having friends is wrong. But not out of cunningness or the manipulative tendency. They will behave as if they are very sweet persons. As if they are very sweet persons. How much ever pleasant, sweet it may look, never choose perishable, inauthentic entities, whether it is a person or attitude or thinking style. Do not choose inauthenticity. Do not choose inauthenticity. I can give you 100 examples. Listen. Listen. Cognizing, understanding what is imperishable, what gives you the experience of eternal space of oneness, and what is perishable. Please understand how much ever pleasant, perishable may look, appear. Cunning, crooked fellows, they will behave as if they are very sweet, inauthentic attitude or thinking style. Do not choose inauthenticity. Do not choose inauthenticity. I can give you 100 examples. What you choose inside, what you cherish inside, what you strongly cognize as important center of your life inside, if it is perishable, inauthentic, it will go on adding the fear, inauthenticity into you. Understand? If you drink venom, it will naturally be absorbed into the body, it will become poison. If you entertain the perishable entities, impermanent, ideas, concepts, that will naturally become poison in your system. That will naturally become poison in your system. Understand? Don't carry anything inside your cognition.
Now, please share with the hashtag of KAILASA and Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivam. Cherish the eternal truth, enrich someone in the family to experience the same. Now, as reveals the secrets of Upanishads, we have come to the end of this session. Please share with the hashtag of Paramashivoham. Soham Asmi, be proud to be Hindu. Request blessings for your prayers to Paramashiva. Way to send a request is a post on Facebook and tag Swamiji. Remember, even here you are here. Now, as we end this session with the Purna Mantra, let's join our hands and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamadam Purnat Purnamadachate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Please stay tuned as we write back with another exciting session. Now, as we begin, let's please arrange few things that we need. You need for the power manifestation. Your copy of Living Enlightenment book, pen, paper, opaque cloth, eye band, and the camera with the timestamp. Take few minutes to set up your camera. Click on the video. Ensure the time is shown on the screen. Make sure that the camera is facing you. Now, as we start manifesting the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva, the power is remote viewing. Find the objects. Now, as we enter into this pramana, let's enter into the Sas pramana. Now, the source is Vigyan Bhavatantra Sutra 92, Dharana 69, which says, Vyoma Kama Swayam Atmanam Dhyaye Digbhir Anavratam Nirashaya Chit Sakti Sarupa Darshaye Tada. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus the Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of self. Now receive a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Now, this is the 3-step process. As I'll be asking a question, beginning with realizing what was revealed to you on through your third eye. Take 1 minute. Now pen down what was revealed to you. Verify with what was being projected to you. Now it's time that we get into the question. Let's go through the instruction carefully. Sit with the cross-leg position on the floor or in the chair. If you're not able to sit on the floor with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with the powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashivam. We and the absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashivam. Intensely vibrate in Ajapa Ajapa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashivam. Now, please get one volunteer. You can get one of your friends, family, even get onto a call with your friends or families. Arrange one volunteer for you. Now, let the volunteer write down where they kept their Atmurti in their house. All the past participants ask third eye to reveal. This means you arrange a volunteer for yourself and ask the volunteer to write down where they have kept the Atmurti in their house. Now you will be asking through your third eye. You're asking your third eye to reveal where the Atmurti is in the house. Now let's take a few moments. Let's take 1 minute as you manifest this.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Where is Atmurti?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Your third eye will reveal the location of the Atmurti. Let's verify with the word. Please go ahead and as you 1 minute of your time and manifest.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
As you have
Paramashivoham.
successfully scanned the location of Atmurti in your friend's home, what was revealed to you through your third eye, please share your experience on the social media. Now, please share with the hashtag of KAILASA and Paramashivoham Level 2. Please take few moments as you share. And now we have come to the conclusion of this session. Stay tuned as we'll be back with another sessions. Now, as you continue to share, let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra and let's end the session with the Poon Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavate Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you for joining. Stay tuned as we'll be right back with another session. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham.
Nithyanam. Thank you all so much for joining us today. We'll enter into the next session, Guru Dakshina. We'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Once again, thank you so much for joining us today. A quick reminder from KAILASA's National Security Agency that there is no photography or videography of any kind allowed. And please make sure that you're on mute and you have your cameras turned on when you're in Zoom. And please ensure that all safety precautions are followed. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by the disciple to the Guru as a mark of deep gratitude for the Guru happening in our lives and choosing us to bestow the auspicious Paramashivatva in us. For the purpose of achieving good health, well-being, success, and spiritual evolution in all dimensions of life, and for the humanity to raise itself, Sadashiva, Paramashiva, embodies himself in the human form and descends on the planet as the Guru. Guru's life itself is an offering to us. For the one who has offered his entire life to us, offering our deepest gratitude to that being who has offered himself to us is Guru Dakshina. Dakshina is the sacred offering made by this disciple as a mark of deep gratitude for happening in our lives. When we make any offering to Paramashiva incarnate Guru, he showers manifold back to us in reality. So Guru Dakshina is therefore an offering to ourselves. In reality, it is not Guru Dakshina. It is an offering made to ourselves. The tradition says these 5 people you should never meet empty-handed. Whenever you meet a child or see a child, always share something. Whenever you see a pregnant woman who is carrying one more life, always share something. A beggar on the street or anywhere, a person who is in need, a poor person, always share something. 4th, a sadhu, always share something. 5th person you should not go to meet empty-handed, you should always give something is Guru. In the Srimad Kamikagama, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals the various sacred offerings onto the Guru. Acharya pujayet paschat dvastra hemanguliyakaihi upayuktam Ihadravya Yage Swarnabaradikam. At the end, the chief sponsor should worship the chief Acharya and honor him with new cloth, gold ring, and others. The worthy materials used in the yajna, such as golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya. Ekalavya, there's a beautiful story from the Mahabharata. Ekalavya was a young boy who was practicing archery in the forests just by seeing Guru Dronacharya teach the Pandava and Kaurava princes. One day, while Ekalavya was practicing archery, he was disturbed by a dog barking, and thus he stopped the dog's barking by throwing 7 arrows in its mouth. The dog ran towards Pandava and Kaurava princes. Everyone was surprised as the arrows were arranged in the mouth such that it could not bark and did not cause any injury. Seeing this talent, Arjuna, along with Dronacharya, went in search of the archer who demonstrated such a skill, and they reached the Ekalavya's ashram. Seeing the Guru, Ekalavya fell at the lotus feet of Guru. Dronacharya inquired about the teacher who taught him the archery skills. Ekalavya pointed at a statue of Dronacharya that he had carved from the wood. Dronacharya blessed Ekalavya for his integrity towards the Guru. Then Ekalavya asked Dronacharya what he wanted as Guru Dakshina. Dronacharya, to test the devotion of Ekalavya, asked his right thumb as the Guru Dakshina, which was the most important for any Acharya. Ekalavya, without a moment of hesitation, cut his right thumb and offered it as Guru Dakshina. Overwhelmed by his Guru Bhakti, Dronacharya blessed him that there would be many archers who might arise in the future with skills, but Ekalavya would be eternally part of the history for his Guru Bhakti. Ability to trust the Guru, knowing he is my visionary. He has a great vision for me, more than what I can imagine, and he has a great love for me, more than what I have for me, and he is capable of manifesting best for me. Having this trust for Guru and surrendering is integrity. I expect this as Guru Dakshina for manifesting Paramashivoham in you. Here, the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is making it clear what his expectation is as Guru Dakshina from all the disciples for manifesting Paramashivoham, establishing all disciples in the state of Paramashivatva, giving the integrity, having the trust, and saying that he loves me more than I do. He has a great vision for me, which I can never imagine. He has great love for me. So he's capable of manifesting the best for me. And trusting the Guru is the only Guru Dakshina Swamiji says he expects as a Guru. Experience all auspiciousness in all dimensions of life as the grace of Guru. Raise yourself in Guru Bhakti, the space of deep feeling connection with the Guru, the ultimate relationship beyond lifetimes. Destroy karma and incompletions as the Guru accepts your offerings. Be gifted with health, wealth, and well-being and completion in all levels. Live at the greatest path of oneness with Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, and manifest all his powers. You can visit tiny.cc/psm2-offerings and make your Guru Dakshina. Offer your Guru Dakshina. Let us take a few moments to go to this website, tiny.cc/psm2-offerings. Sorry about the technical glitch. This is, instead of using this link to make your Guru Dakshina, the Navaratri, the 9 nights where the Paramashiva Shakti, cosmic form, the masculine, the feminine form of superconsciousness is vibrant and alive and celebrated, is happening. And you can make your offering for Navaratri. In just a moment, we'll project that link. Okay, so if you go to events.kailasa.org/Navaratri, you can look at all the Sevas that we offer, and especially the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, will be manifesting the Paramashiva Shakti energy, the presence of Devi, Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti. And while any offering is being made to, any seva is being offered to Swamiji will reach the Paramashiva Shakti manifesting in the form of the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. As you can see, all these Sevas are being offered during the Navaratri. Just take a few moments to view all the services being offered that you can join, participate, and offer. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, a direct offering to the sacred feet of Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can also enjoy the festivities with music from KAILASA. Powerful Devi chants are offered as exclusive gifts for you to celebrate the presence of Paramashiva Shakti during the period of Navaratri. The only gift, rather the only dakshina that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expects from all of us is the integrity to have the right cognition about Guru, to say that he loves me more than I do. He has a higher vision for me, more than I can ever visualize myself, and I will be integrated to him. This cognition is the only dakshina that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, says he expects from us. Out of our sheer gratitude for him happening in our lives, and without any other expectation, sharing the experience of Paramashivatva, ensuring Paramashivoham happens in all of us, and tirelessly working to make that a reality for all of us, each one of us. The Guru Dakshina that we can offer, we can choose a direct offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where you get to connect with him directly. Make your gratitude offering, and especially when you offer this seva during the Navaratri, you are not only offering the Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, you are offering to the Paramashiva Shakti, manifesting in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, offering any of these sevas to Swamiji is a direct offering to all the devas, all the manifestations of super consciousness. Okay, so we welcome all of you to participate in the Navaratri celebration, Kailasa's Navaratri celebration, and participate in all the sevas that are being offered. Enjoy, celebrate the intense presence of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Manifesting in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. It is time for celebration of this cosmic happening and opening up the possibility, the opportunity for the highest experience, Paramashivatva, happen in all of us. You can share your understanding, your cognition of what Guru is and what Guru Dakshina means to you. We heard very clearly, we saw very clearly what Swamiji expects as Guru Dakshina, which is just simply our integrity, which ultimately is going to be an offering for ourselves. The Guru Dakshina ends up being an offering for ourselves. So you can share about this cognition, how you internalize it, how you experience it, and how you feel about this. You can also share, and you can use the hashtag I am Nithyananda Paramashivoham and Sri Kailasa. With that, we come to the end of this session. We'll enter into the next session in just a moment. We'll close with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padkarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much. We'll enter into the next session in just a moment. We'll enter into the power manifestation session. We'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Once again, thank you so much for joining us in this session of power manifestation. As always, no photography or videography of any kind and no storage in any form. And please follow all safety precautions. For the power manifestation, you will need to have the Living Enlightenment book, a paper and a pen, and a cloth with which you can tie your eyes, Krishnashila, and a camera with which you can record a timestamp video, ensuring that the time is showing up on the screen as you record it. Here, we're going to do a remote viewing exercise, a tour of international structures. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69 says, Vyomakam swamatmanam Vyomakam swamatmanam Vyayet digbhiranavritam Nirasraya chiti shakti swarupam Darshayet tada. Here, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. We had several powerful cognitions in the previous session. We can pick up the Living Enlightenment book, and anytime, anywhere, you just open any page of this book, you are sure to get a powerful cognition, at least one. And this is how we will do the power manifestation exercise. First, switch on your camera. Ensure that you are recording your manifestation exercise. Tying your eye bands. Intensely connecting with the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in your third eye. Cognizing Paramashiva has come down in all his compassion as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, just so that you can have the experience of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva. Connecting intensely. Now, the Acharya will reveal the question, will ask the question. Do not try to logically analyze it, logically try to answer the question, but instead ask the third eye to reveal the answer to you and just verbalize, say it out loud, what was your revelation. And after that, you can remove your eye bands and pen down whatever was released. Then the Acharya will reveal the answer, which you can compare with what was shown to you by your third eye. Okay, let's start. Let's tie our eye bands. Before that, let's switch on the cameras. Ensure that your video capturing is on, video recording is on, including timestamp. So you will have a clear record of when you manifested this power. Once you have your eye bands, intensely connect with the presence of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in your third eye region. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, Acharya will ask you a question. Scan and pen down. Describe the gherkin, the form, rather the structure. Gherkin. Describe it. Don't remember, try to remember or logically come to a conclusion what it could be. Ask the third eye and verbalize whatever the third eye reveals to you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Verbalize whatever your third eye reveals. It's a direct revelation from Paramashiva, direct revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, you can open your eye bands, remove your eye bands, and start writing down what was revealed to you. Put more details into the description of how it is, how the structure is. We'll just take a few seconds to write down. And congratulations, because Paramashiva has manifested in the third eye region and revealed the location. Now, please write it down. Let's just take a few seconds and write it. Okay, now the Acharya will reveal. This is the structure, the cylindrical and conical shape on top. We can compare to what was revealed through the third eye and what is being presented now. And please ensure you share your experience. How was it when you connected? What went through within you? Did you think that you will be able to connect? What was going on? And in what way the revelation happened to you? And also how it compares with what was actually projected. You can use the hashtags, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Paramashivoham Level 2, and share in all your social media handles, specifically at KAILASA's Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And you can go there and share. Thank you so much for joining in this session. We'll end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om. Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padkarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining once again. We will continue into the next session in just a moment.
Let us analyze what is the most mysterious thing in the world. What's the greatest surprising thing or mysterious thing in the world? You can come up with some of your answers. God. Then? Humans. Then? Birth. Then? Universe. Outer space. Then? Life. Then? Death. Then? The whole creation. Soul consciousness. Each one has got their own answers. 5,000 years ago, the same question was put to a great man called Yudhishthira Raja, hero of the Indian epic Mahabharata. One of the greatest epic ever written in the planet Earth. Mahabharata. The hero of that epic is called Yudhishthira Raja, a great king. The same question was put to him by a demon, by a demigod. It asks him, Kimascharyam ita param? What is the greatest surprising thing on this planet Earth? What is the mysterious thing, most mysterious thing on the planet Earth? Yudhishthira gives a beautiful reply with a Sanskrit sloka. I will give you that Sanskrit sloka and then give the overall meaning. Agani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram seshastiramischanti kimascharyam atapparam. Means every day so many lives are going to the Yama's abode, the death's abode, to the death's house. But the people who are staying here, they think they are going to be here eternally. They think they are never going to die. This is the greatest surprising thing for me on this planet Earth. After seeing every day so many people dying, so many deaths happening, again people continuously believe, feel and live with the idea that we are not going to die. Our life is not going to end. For us, it is not. We always think only somebody else is going to get into the accident. We always think only somebody else is going to die. This is the greatest mystery. Death. Death is the greatest mystery. Mystery of all the mysteries. God is a vague word. God is not a clear experience in your life. God is just a vague concept till you become enlightened. Even the idea of God originated, idea of God is created after the question, what happens after death? When this question was raised, many people try to give answer to this question in their own way. Many have tried to answer this question. So, somebody wants to answer Some people created theories, some people created philosophies, few people created religions. Even the idea of God is created by the people who tried to answer this question, what happens after death? This is the most mysterious your idea, your understanding about death is going to change your understanding about the life. Please be very clear. Your understanding about death is going to change your understanding about life. You can see the religions which believes there is only one life. They created a deep sense of hurrying everything, anxiety in man. All the Western religions, they believe only one life. Juice out of this life. You have to enjoy whatever you want to enjoy in this birth to science, That is why you start working, searching for maximum possible comforts. there is a record about that village. Tonight, if they dream that they have hurt somebody in their dreams, next day morning they will go and apologize him. Please forgive me. I have hurt you in my dreams. The explanation is, unless you have a subtle vengeance, unless you have a subconscious idea to hurt him, you will not even hurt in the dreams. So they don't even want that unconscious vengeance. That is why they go and ask him to apologize. Such a highly matured spiritual group, they have nothing of the outer world, but they had everything of the inner world. These British people, when they try to catch that village, the villagers are not ready to surrender, give their freedom to anybody else. But these British people said, either you come to our lifestyle or we will kill you. You will be surprised. These guys, the villagers, they said, you don't have to kill us, don't worry, we know the art of dying, we will die by ourselves. British people thought they will commit suicide. The villagers will commit suicide by some medicine or some method. You'll be shocked. There is a clear record. The whole villagers, they gathered in one group, one center of the village, as a group. They all stood. The whole group stood in one place. In front of the eyes of the British soldiers, just they chanted some mantra, prayed, and all the 100 just fell and died. All the 100, they simply fell. They just dropped their body and died. And the incident is recorded by the British soldiers. And they say, first time we felt guilty of killing somebody. We people are trained to kill. We never felt guilt when we kill people, even in the wars. But here, we felt a deep guilt that we killed innocent people, killed such a simple people, such a great people. The record says we feel deeply guilt. What we need to understand, the art of dying. Simply, they are able to drop the body and go. Gita says, death is nothing but changing the coat. Learning how to die is the one and only important art which you are supposed to learn when you live. Because art of dying will teach you art of living also. Now let us look into the mystery of death, which is the greatest mystery. Can anybody speak about death? There is a proverb in Tamil. Nobody can speak because who has seen has never come back. Who has come back has never seen. So, unless you see, you can't speak. But the man who has seen never comes back. Nobody else can speak about death except an enlightened man. An enlightened man is authorized because he is already dead. He has underwent the death experience. Unless you undergo the death experience, you can never become liberated. You can never become enlightened. Except enlightened man, nobody else can speak about death. One more thing, the mysteries of death can never be recorded and logically proved. It can never be reduced to a fact and figure. because it is such a personal experience. Only few enlightened masters are able to speak their experience. The problem, they don't have certificate. God never gives certificate. Hereby I declare he is graduated in my enlightenment industry, my enlightenment university. God never does it. Anyhow, only few people who experienced shares their view and who really felt the energy of the master, only they take advantage of that science. That is why the mystery of death is unknown to so many thousands of people. And I tell you, this science can transform your whole life, because we have not understood this simple mystery. We are missing so many things in the real life. One important thing, the main thing, why this mystery of mystery, the secret of death, is not become popular in the West, because it cannot be proved scientifically. Of course, now there's a lot of research going on about this NDE, near-death experience. Thousands and thousands of people's near-death experiences are getting recorded by doctors and psychoanalysts and hypnotherapists. They are all working the other day about a website. It's about the near-death experience, and you'll be shocked, you'll be surprised. Almost all the experiences are falling in same tube. Slowly into their very death itself. To get So, I think now the science is spreading in the West also. Now let me come to the point directly. All this time I was beating around the bush to prepare you. Because you need a little bit of mental preparation to listen the great truths. Now let us directly enter into the idea death. What happens exactly when you die? What happens exactly when we leave the body? From my own experience, let me narrate. I can assure only one thing. Hereby, I promise what I am speaking is truth. No other authority can be cited. No other support can be given. Only the experience is the solid proof. Anyhow, but I will try to quote some of the similar NDEs, near-death experiences recorded by these hypnotherapists and psychoanalysts and doctors. The research reports, the conclusions of the doctors, what their researchers say about the experience and what rishis say about it and what is my own experience. Of course, all the three is in same tune. So I'll present it to you, what happens exactly. When you leave the body, you cross 7 different spaces, 7 different layers of your being. The physical, pranic, mental, subtle, causal, and spiritual, and finally nirvanic. 7 layers of body is penetrated. You go through the 7 layers. You cross through the 7 different spaces. First thing, what happens when you leave the body? You undergo a tremendous pain. Pain means the unimaginable pain. Let me give you a small example. If you cut your hand just ½ inch, how much it pains? You know, a small blade ½ inch, how much of pain you suffer? 6 feet, your body will be your consciousness and your body will be torn. Then imagine what will be the pain. It's almost like 10,000 scorpions biting at the same time. You may think, why I am telling all these things. A little bit of meditation when you are living can heal and can guide you at the time of passing away. Before giving the solution, you must know the depth of the problem. Unless we know the depth of the problem, we will not go for solution. When you first move from the physical body, when you leave, your body will be, practically your consciousness will be torn from the body. Such a heavy, severe pain. That is why you immediately fall into coma. According to doctors, coma is automatic mechanism to make you not to feel the pain. It's automatic anesthesia. If the pain becomes too much, you can't bear. So God has made automatic anesthesia system. The automatic anesthesia system is coma. If the pain is unbearable, if it is too much, you automatically fall into coma. That is why anybody who dies, first they fall into coma, only then they die. Only yogis or enlightened rishis enlightened masters, they die directly without falling into coma. Other than enlightened people, Paramashivoham is one of the great examples. He never fell into coma before death. Consciously he passed away. He passed away in the sitting posture. There are few examples of great masters who passed away in the sitting posture. Masters, except masters, all other ordinary persons, they leave the body only by falling into coma. That is why we fall into coma and die because of the pain, severe pain. The next, pranic space, in that the fight starts. Your desires wants to possess this body, but the time says no, it is time, it is over, you need to go for the next body. Move. So the fight between your desires and the time happens. Anyhow, only the time wins. The kala, time only wins. You have to move to the next body. Like this, step by step, step by step, step by step, you move into different space and enter into the next body. In 3 kshana, you assume the next body. 3 kshana means 3 movement is the maximum time you can stay without body. I'll give you few understandings about death, then you can put all your questions, I'll give the replies, I'll give the answers. Because this subject has to be understood more by questioning. I'll give first all my hypotheses, whatever I have experienced. Then you can analyze, you will understand. One more important thing you need to understand about this is, as long as you are in this body, this whole world will look in 4 color. This whole world will look in 4 color. You are able to experience it, feel it. It's like a 4 dimension, not even 4 color, 4 dimension. Had you been to this Universal Studio, you will understand the 4D, not 3D. Nowadays 4D things have come. Any of you have experienced? 3D means you will have the glass and you can see the whole thing as if happening in 3 dimension. 4D means along with the movies, along with the sceneries, your chair also will shake. You will have the experience. You will feel as if you are undergoing the experience. If there is an earthquake in the movie, your chair also will shake and you will experience the earthquake. Now, as long as you are attached to this body, the whole world is seen as 4D. The spirituality, meditation, all these things are looking like 2 color. You think, oh, all these things later on we will take care. What is there? Let it be there. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, I already have planned for a weekend picnic. Can you do the course here in the next weekend? Because they planned for picnic, they want me to stay here and do the course next week. See, people have got so much of value for their time, but they forget somebody else's time is also valuable. Anyhow, as long as you are staying in this body, this world will look like 4 color, the picnic. The outwardly things, everything will look like a 4 color. Spirituality will look like a 2 color. Then you think, all right, what is the meditation after all? We can do it later on. The picnic we cannot miss. But the moment you leave this body and start traveling inside, the whole outwardly things will become 2 color and the inner world things will become 4 color. All the meditation, all the spiritual stuff, the whole thing will become 4 color. You should understand one thing. As long as you are in this physical body, this whole thing will look like a important thing. You will be continuously running, working, doing every possible things to make money, to make your life comfortable. I have seen many people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I don't have time to meditate. Never say you don't have time to meditate. Tell honestly that I don't give so much of importance to meditation. Everybody has got only 24 hours. How can you say, I don't have time to meditate? I don't have time for meditation. No, never say that. Be very clear, at least to yourself. I can't give so much of priority to meditation. I feel my work, my all this routine, my money, all these things are more important for me than the meditation. Let you be at least clear. You can say, at least I don't understand that meditation is so important in my life. Then you are honest. At least let you be honest to yourself. As long as you are attached to this body, this whole thing will look in 4 color. Only the moment when you leave this body, you will understand which is real 4 color thing. Then suddenly the whole thing, the world, will become 2 color. Your dollar will not work there. There the dollar is different. This currency will not work there. Neither this currency, nor these relationships, or the properties, or the status, social life, whatever you made, what for you gave all your life, nothing will have value in that space, in that zone. In that zone, only the quality of consciousness is going to have a value. One thing I want to tell you, important thing. Not even your Pava Punya is going to come. Even your merits and sins will not come there. People think, now if I give some donation to temple, I may get reward there. No currency exchange offer is available in the spiritual world. Please understand. There is a sect in a particular religion. If you give donation to their spiritual institution, they give you the receipt. And you are supposed to keep that receipt when somebody dies. If you have paid a certain amount to that institution, they will give you that receipt. When you die, they will keep that receipt with you so that you can take that receipt and show to God. Really the foolishness is happening. Please don't think I'm telling story. Really it is happening. But I tell you, there is no money exchange. There is no way to exchange your money. There is no possibility. Even your sins and merits are not going to come along with you there. A small story. A driver, bus driver. Any of you had been to Chennai? Any of you have lived in the Chennai? Oh. Bus driver from Chennai. If you know, if you have lived in Chennai, you will understand the bus drivers of Chennai. They will directly take you to hell. Straight way to hell. No, this way, that way. No long route. Straight way to hell. And Mumbai also. Mumbai taxi drivers. Mumbai taxi and Chennai bus. This guy, one Chennai bus driver and one great religious preacher. Both of them died one day. They reached Pearly Gates. Saint Peter was standing, interviewing the newcomers. First came the bus driver. Saint Peter asked, "What's your name? What are you doing?" He said, "My name is Periyaswamy. I was a bus driver in Chennai." The list of merit and sins is taken out. Saint Peter saw in his laptop saw the details and said, all right, let you have golden staff, silken robe, first class AC suit in the heaven. Go and enjoy. Next came the religious preacher who was preaching all over the world. Saint Peter asked, what's your name? This guy said, my name is Kadabudananda. What were you doing? Preaching religion all over the world. Saint Peter took the data, list of merit and sins, and said, no, you can have only cotton dress, wooden staff, third class treatment. Go. These guys started shouting. Of course, you know the religious preachers are the professional shouters. Their whole profession is shouting. And he started shouting, I'll sue you. Give me clear answer. How can a bus driver have first class treatment and me third class? I was spreading divine glory all over the world. Saint Peter said, here up in the heaven, we don't bother what you do. We bother what is the result. Please listen. When he was driving, people were all praying for their lives. So he made many people as believers. When you are preaching, people were all sleeping. So we don't bother what you do, we bother what is the result. Of course, if any of you are sleeping, please get up. Otherwise, when I go there, they will give me wooden staff. There is no exchange offer up in the heaven. Your merit and sins are not going to work. Understand? Only the way in which you live, your quality of consciousness is going to guide you. First thing you should understand, there is no heaven, hell geographically. Geographically, there is no hell, there is no heaven. It is only totally dependent on your psychological state. If you are happy, blissful, you are in heaven. If you are suffering, depressed, you are in the hell. Small story, one more story. One guy died and reached the gates of heaven. Saint Peter said, he was a big industrialist. So Saint Peter said, what do you want to do? You want to directly go into the hell or heaven, or you want to have a look into both and decide? You have a choice. You can have look in both sides. You can have few minutes of preview of both, then you can decide. The guy said, oh, nowadays you have a preview also. I'll be very happy. Let me first have a preview, then we can decide. This guy is a great industrialist, so he wants to have a choice. They first took him to heaven. It was totally silent. Only few saints sitting on some clouds and singing Alleluia, Alleluia, and moving around. Nothing much to be seen, very quiet. He said, all right, let me go to hell and see how it looks. There he went, he saw different kinds of discord is going on, different kinds of life, a full-fledged pub, and all the great celebrities dancing. I think they go only there. All kinds of people are there and bubbling with life and festival mood, and all celebrities are there. It was really wonderful. This guy said, I want to choose only hell, no heaven. Saint Peter said, please understand, listen, decide now itself, afterwards you can't have a choice. He said, sure, I want to go only to hell. Finally, he was sent to hell. The moment he entered the hell, simply two demons came and caught his head and they took him inside. They started torturing him in the fire. He started shouting, what is this? When I came, they showed me a different view. Now you are torturing me. You are threatening me. Now you are showing a different view. These demons were torturing. They said, oh, that is our marketing department. So, understand. If you believe there is a hell and heaven, if you believe your sins and merits are going to help, you will only end up in seeing the marketing department, not the reality. Neither your sins nor your merits are going to help. All the idea of your sin and merit are created by society for better social life. They are not spiritual laws. Your conscience is not going to help. Only your consciousness is going to help. The idea of right and wrong is based on conscience. Your conscience, that's what way you pronounce? Conscience or conscience? Your conscience is societal, given to you by society. But your consciousness is natural. Your being, your energy, your life after death is going to be based on your consciousness, not on your conscience. The quality of life which you lived, when I say quality of life which you lived, I mean how intense you have lived. If you are sitting here, if you are aware of your whole being, if you are aware of your whole surrounding, if you are aware of whatever is going on in your body and mind, that is what I say, consciousness. A continuous, clear, witnessing awareness. Only that is going to guide you after death. Neither your sin nor your merits. Don't think if you go to temple every day, there you will get some special allowances. God will be there, he will tell, no, come, I saw you every day, come here, come this side. I will do some special things for you. No, never. There is a preacher, he is preaching. I myself have heard him in North India. He is very popular in North India. He preaches. Fast here, you will have all sorts of beautiful wines and rum in the heaven. Do all the actions which purifies you here. You will have all the joys in the heaven. One guy was listening. He said, oh Master, why should we leave all those things here to go and get there? Better enjoy here itself. If that is the thing we are going to get there, why not enjoy here itself? And there is no even guarantee whether they will give there or not. At least here we have a clear-cut guarantee. And who knows the exact quantity we will get or not, and who is going to serve and who is going to take care, we don't know. If you think by living a religious life, pure life here, you are going to be rewarded there, never think, never believe. Don't be religious, thinking that you will be rewarded there. You will only end up in hopeless state. All your actions are not going to come with you. Whether you enjoyed or renounced is not going to matter once you leave this body. The moment you are out of this physical layer, all your actions will be forgotten. the saint or sinner, nothing is going to count. Only one thing will be counted: how much consciously, with awareness, you lived. Of course, the thing is, the more you become aware and conscious of your body and mind, more it becomes under your control. Somebody asked, somebody asked me, can I become enlightened by controlling my sex? I said, enlightened people don't have sex, that is different. But don't think by controlling the sex you can become enlightened. Of course, I'm not telling you go around. Two things you need to understand. A Buddha is out of sex. An enlightened man is out of sex. A Jesus is out of sex. Krishna is out of sex. There is a beautiful incident. Once the Yamuna was filled with water, the flood was happening in the Yamuna. In the river Jamuna, there was flood. Krishna and gopis, they wanted to cross the Jamuna. And they finished all their Ras Leela, the biggest flirt on the planet Earth ever born. After all the Ras Leela, he wanted to cross and go to his place, but the river is filled with water. And he says, if it is true that I am a brahmachari, let this Yamuna open and give way. Immediately Yamuna opened and gave way. And these girls were all shocked. Just now this guy did all sorts of things, and which nobody can imagine. And he is telling, if I am a brahmachari, let this Yamuna open and give way. And the Yamuna is also opening and giving way. What is happening? Then Vyasa writes the commentary. Vyasa gives explanation. Enlightened master never lives in the body. He is totally out of the body. Of course, when a person becomes enlightened, he is neither male nor female. He lives always beyond body. Enlightened man is beyond sex. But the people who are trying to go beyond sex can all not become enlightened. Going beyond sex happens as a byproduct, side effect of enlightenment. That cannot be a technique or method to enlightenment. Enlightenment needs something more than suppressing yourself. It needs meditation. It needs transforming your consciousness. So none of your virtue, none of your acts are going to matter after you leave the body. There is a small story. One day, there was a rishi in a forest. One day a guy came in the midnight. He asked the rishi, can I stay here just for tonight? Tomorrow morning I'll go away. Rishi said, why not? Please stay here. You are welcome. He gave him food and shelter, everything. Next day morning, that guy got up and he is about to leave. When he was about to leave, he felt too much of love and compassion towards the rishi. And he said, oh Swamiji, you helped me really in a big way by giving me shelter in the midnight. Please accept this small offering. He gave little money to the rishi. Rishi said, where did you get so much of wealth? You are having so much of money. You are giving me. He was having so much of money and gave little bit to the rishi. This guy said, I am a thief. The rishi said, no, I don't want your money. He sent him. After that, rishi was praying to God. Oh God, please forgive me. I have given food and shelter for a thief. How great sin it is. What will I do? How will I remove this sin? He started weeping profusely, praying to God, begging him to apologize him. Suddenly he heard a voice from the sky. Somebody is weeping profusely. Rishi said, who is weeping there? God said, I am only weeping. Rishi asked God, why are you weeping? God replied, you gave food and shelter for him only one day, you are weeping. I am giving every day. Should I not weep? Where will I go and wash my sins? The real meaning of the story is, the guy, the Rishi, has become too egoistic. He started feeling he is holier than others. Actually, God never bothers with sinner and saint. All these things are just societal. Understand? You are saying neither your wealth will come with you, nor your right or wrong deeds are going to come with you, or your other supports, all your charity, all your donations, all your dana, nothing is going to come with you. People think, here if I give some money to Balaji, there he will give me in Vaikuntha as exchange. No currency exchange. Only one thing is going to come with you, that is the consciousness with which you lived, the awareness which you created inside your being when you lived. Once you cross these layers, naturally you will see, if you have lived your whole life with consciousness, with awareness, in a meditative way, you will have a clear choice, either to take birth or to become enlightened. If you have not lived your life consciously, if you are deeply tied to your body and mind, if you have never lived with full awareness, immediately you will enter into other body. Because you cannot wait, you cannot stay without body. You are so much attached to body, you are so much tied to your body, your lust for body is so much, you will just jump into some other body. Whatever body is available, you will not bother. Let me first go and enter into the body. Let me not bother. Then later on we will decide. You enter into some body. If you can live at ease with yourself. When you are living with the body, if you can sit with yourself, if you can relax with yourself without having thoughts, that is what I call the power of consciousness. How to know whether we are living consciously or not? You will be able to sit with yourself without thinking. If you have that capacity, you can be sure you have the consciousness. But we people, we can sit with anybody else, but we can never sit with ourselves. The moment you get some time also, you switch on the TV. Tatak, 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 the same remote and the same foolish programs. Or you catch some newspaper. From first page to last page, you start reading. If you don't have anything else also, you start planning or thinking. If you can sit with yourself, utterly relaxed, even for a moment, you will have that same relaxedness when you leave the body also. That time also you will have patience and relaxed awareness to wait and choose. One important thing you should understand, it is you who program, it is you who design your every body and including your parents. These are all few truths. Of course, you can question me in the question answer session. Including your parents, it is you who choose. If you don't have consciousness, then you will not be given VIP lounge there. If you have lived consciously, and if you leave the body consciously, you will become a VIP lounge. You can wait till you get ready, till you get the body, right body, the way in which you wanted. Till you get that type of body, you can wait. If you have lived total unconscious way of life, you cannot wait. Simply you will be sent. One more thing, based on what ideas you design your body, what way you live when you are living in this planet Earth, only based on that you are going to decide your next body. If you have lived all your life just for eating, what you will naturally think when you leave the body? Even if I take one more birth, after all I am going to only eat. So let me design my body in such a way that I will be able to eat more and be happy. So the best body is pig. Pig's body is the best body to eat like anything. You can see the long mouth. And when pig eats, never think it eats only with mouth. It eats with the whole body. The whole body will be enjoying. So naturally you decide, let me become a pig. If you have lived your whole life only for eating, you will take the pig's body. If you have lived your whole life only sleeping and lethargic way, not doing anything creatively, you will take the body of buffalo. So it is based on your attitude with which you lived, you choose the next body. This is the basic idea based on which you go again and again and again into the Janana Marana Chakra, Janma Samsara Chakra, the circle of life and death, the circle of birth and death. Now I have given you few conclusions about my experience, or how we take the body, about my understanding, how we leave the body and take the next body. You are welcome to put the questions, because this is the subject. It's a too vast, too big subject. Only by your questions you can have more understanding. You are welcome to put any question regarding death and after death experience. Yes. 1 minute. I have the mic. You can ask me. Please be a little loud, that's all.
You talked about 7 layers we passed through. We talked about only 2. Sura Sharira and Prana Sharira. But we're remaining.
If I have to speak about all the 7, I need 2 days. We do a meditation course actually based on this 7 layer. I can name all the other 5 layers, but as you know, we have only this much of time, and to explain this basic 2 layer itself, I have not explained deeply. The other layers, the 3rd layer is subtle body. Subtle body. That is related to all our guilt. Actually, Stula Sarira is related to this physical body. This is what the Stula Sarira. When you leave this Stula Sarira, your pain needs to be handled. When you leave the Prana Sarira, your desires will stop you. The fight between you and the desires will happen. When you leave the subtle body, the fight between your guilts and you will start. You are right or wrong, the actions, the logic. Between that and you, there will be a fight. And the 4th is causal body. When you leave the causal body, it will be a deep darkness, a total, utter deep darkness. The next will be the spiritual body, and the 6th will be the cosmic body, the 7th will be nirvanic body. Of course, the spiritual body, all your pains you will remember. In the cosmic body, all your pleasures you will experience. This spiritual body is an intense pain, and cosmic body is an intense pleasure. These 2 space only is called as hell and heaven. And when you reach the nirvanic, the ultimate, the last sarira, there you will see you become one with consciousness. Or you come back. If you are not ready to become one with consciousness, enlightened, you come back. If you are mature to go through all these 7 layers, you become enlightened. This is a basic introduction about this.
How do we reconcile?
No, just a minute, let me finish this. One more question, yes.
So, ordinary person who has just lived regular life that a lot of people live, he cannot go to nirvana state as particular.
Ordinary person means there are many ordinary people who live with full consciousness. Many innocent people, many simple people. If you go to Indian villages, you will hear hundreds of stories that the elderly people telling that within a month I will die and dying. Exactly fixing the time and dying. Even if you trace your own forefathers, there will be some stories. Every family will have 1 or 2 stories like this. My grandmother told exact time and died. My grandfather told exact time and died. Any of you got any stories? Your family stories? You can tell. Why don't you? Anybody? Raise your hands.
The ordinary, I didn't mean those people. People normally the way we know it is live this life. Enjoying life and.
If you say enjoying life is also nothing wrong. Enjoying in a very dull way. Just today morning, I was speaking with our devotee. He was talking about pornography. He was putting a question. I told him, porno is the most insensitive thing. Actually, pornography will make you lose the sensitivity. In porno, the person is not respected. Only the body structure is respected. See, why you respect this table? For the structure of this table. Otherwise, there is no respect for this table itself. If the structure is lost, you simply throw this table away. Same way in porno, only the body structure is respected. Never the person itself, never the being which is living inside the body. So the porno makes you insensitive. That is why you again and again run behind it. Because it makes you insensitive, you don't feel fulfilled. So you again and again run behind it. If you are really enjoying, you will have so much of deep sensitivity, you will see so much of deep awareness. According to me, the body is temple of consciousness. If you are really enjoying in the ultimate sense, you will have a total consciousness, you will never come back, you will become enlightened. But if you are living in this way, as I am telling, the insensitive way, so now you will have to explain, when you use the word enjoyment, do you mean with sensitivity or without sensitivity? That you have to tell me.
Does the person enjoy porn?
Yes, then he cannot go to enlightenment. Surely he cannot go to enlightenment. He will be stuck in the second layer and he will come back and again he will try to take the maximum juice. Again he will be in the same chakra. See, unless you totally enjoy and relax from the world, rest, you cannot rest, relax there. You see, if you have some job in India, naturally you will be forced to go there. If you have nobody in India, no relative, no job, no property, no work, will you go to India? No. Same way, if you are attracted to porno, means you have to come to this planet Earth because here only it is available. If you are enjoying, if you want to enjoy something which is related to this planet Earth, naturally you will be coming down. So it's your choice to come down, to enjoy, and if you feel this time you are finished, you are really relaxed, you can be blissful, joyful, ecstatic, without something outwardly. You have so much of sensitivity. There is a beautiful sutra in Kama Sutra. The moment you understand the sensitivity and the joy and ecstasy of living inside your body, the very living inside your body itself is ecstasy. That is what the Tantra says, inner orgasm. The inside, the very living inside the body itself is ecstasy. So if you have experienced that, then you think, why to take one more body and die and live on all this rut, all this same thing. Let us live happily. You will have the capacity, maturity to live without body, then naturally you will not take body. But if you have the hangover, if you have some more desire which is yet
The next is a Dhyana Shloka of Sandhya Nrittamurti. Chaturbhujam Trinetram cha Jata Makuta Bhushanam Abhayam damarum savye vame pincham savismayam apasmaram vina pithe vamaghraya kunchitam sthitam urdhve tu dakshinam padam उपसङ्गव्यानुगं दधात् तत्पादं कुञ्चितं वाथ सर्पकङ्कणभूषितं सन्ध्याताण्डवमेवं स्यात् वर्णाधिः पूर्ववद् भवेत्. The meaning of this verse goes as I meditate on the form of Sandhya Nittamurti, who has 4 hands and 3 eyes, is adorned with crown, Chata Makuta. In his right hand, he holds Abhaya and Damaru. In his left hand, he holds a peacock feather. Pasmara is present without a pitham. The left leg is bent and is on Apasmara. The right leg is facing upwards. That leg is having serpent as the anklet. Now, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of this very form of Paramashiva as Sadha Nrittamurti, Sandhya Nrittamurti, and Gauri Tandava Murti, all these Chanda Tandava Murti forms of Paramashiva. Like Swamiji was explaining, this principle that Nataraja represents through the Mukti Tattva, the principle where he goes on performing. He never waits for perfection. He just goes on doing. This just reminds me of how Swamiji was. When Swamiji started, how Swamiji is, but how Swamiji was exactly when he started the whole mission. Can you imagine just a young boy, like if you just take a comparison, Swamiji could be any ordinary college or university going youth. How would you visualize a typical youth in your country in his 20s to be like? Could you all post in the chat?
And what were you doing when you were in your 20s?
We request every one of you to take a few minutes, go back, remember, and post what exactly you were doing when you were in your 20s. Probably we would all be struggling, like making a choice whether which college I should choose, or just
Starting with our career and deciding what career path should we be choosing.
And where if you should progress on your education further, what courses you can take, or you want to go to your career. Swamiji was just in his 20s. And just then Swamiji had, the whole Parivrajaka was over. Swamiji had realized his avataric mission. When Swamiji started in the banks of Kaveri river. There was not even a roof over Swamiji's head. Swamiji tells that the first structure that Swamiji had in Avatipalayam, Erode Adinam, was only a 3-sided roof. And Swamiji was just sitting there and giving healing. That was Swamiji. But when some of the devotees, when Swamiji was revealing his vision, at that time, Swamiji was a boy from a remote village in southern India who did Parivrajaka, 9 years of Parivrajaka, and Swamiji settled there after his avataric mission realization. Even the mission has not started, even an Adinam is not built. There was not even a permanent roof over Swamiji's head. But at that time, Swamiji declared, the vision Swamiji gave was not, I should build an Adinam, not, we should create a Hindu nation. We should have our own currency. Even when I remember that sharing from the devotee who was there around Swamiji, who had the fortune of being around Swamiji in that moment, it just gives me goosebumps. Imagine so many of you posting what each of you were doing when you were in your 20s.
Mohini Lata has posted, I was working. My father was the only breadwinner. Ma Gokila said I was living on a fast lane. Working, fly responsibilities. Okay, Ma Sonia was posted, I was having career, school. Okay, I see many different posts that are coming.
Getting into relationships at that time, you are trying to figure out so most of the time, that time only we are even trying to figure out ourselves. But at that time, in that age, Swamiji was there he declared his vision that, he wants to create a nation, he wants to build a nation, and he wants to revive the whole currency. If it were us, what we will start with, we will say, oh, let me wait for everything to become perfect, let me wait for everything to settle, let me wait for everything to start. First, let me get resources, then once resources comes, let me get people, once people come, let me get money, let me get the infrastructure. After all this I plan for, then I will start acting. This
Actually,
is your normal binary thinking, right?
Actually, just to add, like to give more, like just to add, at that time, Swamiji was like a young village boy, where like he was from a remote village with no kind of a, like there was no one backing Swamiji, right? Like it was not that Swamiji had some kind of a political backing or some kind of a backing who would be guiding or anything like that. In no way anybody who is just in their 20s would even have the guts to have that vision.
Age, Swamiji declared, and Swamiji never waited for perfection, but he's the most perfect perfectionist, but he will never wait. Swamiji will always say, as you row the boat, build the ship. That is exactly how. That is why today Hindus have Kailasa, a place to call home. If it were anyone else, we will always wait. Oh, let me get this, let me get that. After everything comes, then let me first finish all the meticulous planning. Then we will slowly start with meetings. Then we will slowly start with execution. That is why Swamiji tells, in today's world, people have execution as a load. I have never once seen Swamiji, like, let alone stress. I don't even relate to the word called stress with Swamiji. I have never, there is nothing, you can't even get, there'll not be even 1%, not even stress. I've never heard Swamiji say, oh God, there is so much to do, there is no time. I have always heard Swamiji tell, I am going to live here for long enough. If needed, I'll even expand my life further, but I will make it happen. Never waited for resources. He never waited for anything. The Ananda Tandava, that is the Mukti Tattva that Swamiji was explaining in the session today. Never waiting for perfection, going on doing. I just wanted to add one thing in that. Even when Swamiji started the whole Adi Kailash monastery, right? Swamiji never, it was not like a perfect monastery land or everything was there. From the scratch, Swamiji built. This was the principle that Swamiji very beautifully explained to all of us, the Ananda Tandava of Nataraja.
And today's initiation, we all are going to be receiving this very dimension being awakened in us as a boon. Swamiji is going to be giving this boon of Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva as Nataraja to be dancing in all of our lives without us having to feel stuck in our lives. Let's get ready. It's time for all of us to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sada Nritta Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, and Chandatandava Murti forms of Paramashiva. Please sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open.
தரும் தீரனே நித்யனேவா விந்தைகள் புரிந்திடும் விமல
செவ்வாய் ஒரு சந்திரன் சூரியன் சற்றெனக்குள்ளாக்கி ராசி 12ஐயும் சமமாய் நிறுத்தியுடனே பணியொத்த நட்சத்திரங்கள் 27 பக்குவப்படுத்தி பின்னால் பகர்கின்ற கிரணங்கள் 11ஐயும் வெட்டி பலரையும் அதட்டி என் முன் பேசி கெடு நினைவு நினைக்கின்ற கசடர்களையும் கசக்கி கர்த்தனின் தொண்டராம் தொண்டர்க்கு தொண்டரின் தொண்டர்கள் கொழும்பனாக்கி இனிய மனம் கொண்டிடும் நித்யபுரி நித்யனை எனையாழ்வதும் கடன்கான் கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனே நித்யானந்தனேவா கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனே நித்யானந்தனேவா கோடியில் ஒருவனே ஜீவனில் ஜீவனே நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்யனே அகருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உனை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா
Sadanandamurti, Tandavamurti, Sandhyanandamurti, forms of Paramashiva. We'd like to take a few minutes to different platforms through which you can ask your prayers, your blessings requests, boons requests directly to Swamiji.
We request all of you to please take your gadgets with you so that you can follow along and you can also do these steps where you can directly post your prayers and boon requests, gratitude messages in the social media and receive the blessings from Swamiji. The first platform is YouTube. Please head to YouTube to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. If you're not yet following, make sure to click the subscribe button and click the live video. Right under the live video or right next to the live video, you would be seeing the live chat section that you can post your prayers, the boons that you want to request from Swamiji and receive direct blessings from Swamiji himself. The next platform is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org and scroll down in the page. You'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon. Click on it, join our WhatsApp community where you can directly post your messages to Swamiji via WhatsApp and receive the direct blessings.
The next is Twitter. You all can head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Twitter handle, and go to the topmost pinned tweet of that handle. You can reply tweet to that pinned tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, and you can post your questions, any revelations that you would like to request Swamiji to reveal further on. Please feel free to post all your questions there.
The next is Instagram. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle. Make sure to hit the follow button and like it. Then you can click the profile picture, which will lead you to the live video, under which you would have the live chat section available where you can post your prayer requests, messages of gratitude, love, and you can post whatever boons that you want to ask there and receive direct responses, blessings from Swamiji himself.
Being Facebook, all of you please head to KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page, and don't forget to like and follow it because that's where you will be getting all the latest updates, news, events and happenings from KAILASA. And just write under the Facebook page, the topmost live video that you see, in the comment section of that video, you can post all your prayers and you will be receiving a response too. So please go ahead, post all your prayers, blessings, requests under the Facebook comment section, and you can offer all messages of love, gratitude to Swamiji there. We also request all of you to take a few minutes, share this live video as you're all watching to your near and dear ones, so that they too can receive this powerful initiation, attend this very powerful process today where Swamiji is going to be awakening our DNA. Today, to all the Hindus, the entire Hindu diaspora around the world, the subject for today's Hindu voting is something that has a crucial significance. For each of us, our next generation, our progeny is the one that will carry forward our life. They are an extension of our life, and most importantly, they are our future as well. For Hinduism at large. And having said that, we'd like to ask all the Hindus, how concerned are you with your children or the next generation's awareness about Hinduism? Whether it's your own children or when you see the next generation of the Hindus, the Hindu youth, their knowledge, awareness about Hinduism. How concerned are you about that? Your options are, first, option 1 is, I'm happy that my child is proud of his or her Hindu identity and they're actively living that lifestyle. The second option is, my children are currently not practicing or do not understand the value of Hinduism and I feel responsible to align them. The third option is, my children are currently not practicing Hinduism and I feel it's entirely up to them whether they want to or not. We request all the Hindus, every one of you that are watching, to please head to the link that is projected to you all on the screen, kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and please cast your vote. And even if you are not having children, you can answer for generally the future generation, the current youth of Hinduism. When you see the general behavior of today's youth, what do you feel? And what are your thoughts? You can cast your vote and let us know. We request everyone, urge all of you to please head to this link, including the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, the members of Chit Sabha House of Parliament. We request all of you as well to please head to this link. Please cast your vote and let us know your opinion.
Kailasa's Rajya Sabha voting is open for the entire Hindu diaspora. So we request every single one of you to be an active part of this. Please take a moment now and please share with us, post here in the link that is being projected. Please head to the link and cast your vote. And also please head to Twitter and using the hashtag Kailasa Parliament and tagging Swamiji's Twitter handle, please share with us, why do you feel the option that you've chosen is the right one? And what are your thoughts about it? Take a moment to tweet it. The next is Kailasa's Chit Sabha voting.
அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் மாட்டிட தந்தை என்ன வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கையில் தாங்கிட அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் மாட்டிட தந்தை என்ன வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கையில் தாங்கிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ கொண்ட இடர் போக்கிவிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ கொண்ட இடர் போக்கிவிட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா
शम्भो 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 हर 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 शङ्कर शङ्कर हर 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 शङ्कर शङ्कर ईशा गिरीशा नरेशा परेशा.
One of the very, very important subject of the Ananda Tandava of Nataraja, the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, how he just goes on and on and on performing his cosmic dance without waiting for perfectionism. And all of us have witnessed this in Swamiji's life. When as a young village boy, Swamiji started this mission. When he laid the foundation of Adi Kailasa, it was just a snake path with a forest where jackals, bears were all running around with absolutely no other resource. Swamiji did not give any reasoning or waited for any resource. He started his mission, went on and on intensely without waiting for anything else to manifest for it. Like how Swamiji says, build the boat as you swim. And today, Swamiji, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has created the nation for Hindus as Kailasa. And it is this principle that is enabling me, you, all of us to enjoy the fruits and benefits of this Hindu nation, Kailasa. And having said that,
Expansion is the law of life, and Paramashiva himself, in his embodied form, as our beloved Swamiji, is depicting this entire truth so beautifully in his Nijavatara. Today, we'd like to ask all the Chitsabha members, House of Parliament, as the members of KAILASA, and especially as the founders of KAILASA, Swamiji has blessed all the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Kartas to live as Swamiji's extensions, manifesting Swamiji's inner space. So, how do you, as a member of KAILASA, foresee your expansion? In which aspect do you think you are looking forward for your expansion? We have a few options. Option 1 is, I feel by me taking my own Sarvajñapita journey to the next level is the best way I can expand. Like, for example, there are some of you who are really wanting to become a Karta from Yajaman and a Sarvajñapita Adishwar from Karta and so on. So if you feel that is the way you can expand, you can vote for that. Option 2 is, I feel by me taking responsibility for more people to become Sarvajñapita Yajamans is the best way I can expand. Means if you feel not just you becoming a Sarvajñapita Yajaman, but you also would like to see others enjoy being part of the founders, becoming the core part of KAILASA. Option 3 is, I feel by me involving more in various projects of KAILASAs around the world, becoming active part of KAILASA governance is the best way I can expand. So if you feel that is the way you can expand, you can go ahead and cast your vote for that. Option 4 is, I feel where I am at right now is good enough and I'm happy with that. So if you feel like, where you are, you're good enough with that, you can let us know your opinion.
And I just also wanted to share, even now, Adi Kailasa, where Swamiji had started, where Swamiji laid the foundation of Adi Kailasa, even now, there are wild animals like cheetah that come in. Even now, it is still a part of that forest. But when Swami, and very recently, the cheetahs had even come in and had barged into the Goshala. You can imagine and see, like after so many years of building such a huge Adinam, huge temple for Paramashiva, and so many people being there, even now the wild animals have access to come here. Recently, one of the cheetahs even attacked a cow in our Goshala. That level access they have, imagine and see how it was 25 years ago. At that time, all alone, young village boy, no one else even protect. Swamiji did not even have a permanent shelter. He was there in a cow shed with no door, no grill, no weapons, nothing to protect him. Just being there with actually hundreds of poisonous snakes had escaped from the earlier snake park that was there. Given all of these situations, all alone, Swamiji stayed there. Didn't wait for some protection to come. Didn't wait for at least let some disciples also come and let us create some structure and then let me stay here. No. Swamiji started without any resources. Swamiji started the mission there. He went on and on, starting from daily healing every villages around in the nearby villages, one by one, and going 20 kilometers every day and healing people in hospitals by that sheer hard work, without waiting for any resources to come, without waiting for some obstacles to go. Swamiji didn't say, let the bears and jackals go away, then let me start. No. Swamiji started his mission there, continuously, intensely worked, and today all of us are enjoying its benefits, enjoying the fruits of it, as all of us are celebrating the first nation for Hindus, KAILASA.
This is a powerful lesson for every one of us because we are enjoying the fruit of so many years of hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can imagine, right? A cheetah jumping in, even to this day, if a cheetah came in recently and it even killed a cow, and the vet diagnosed, and because of the attack, the cheetah had died. Sorry, the cow had died, and we can imagine even if today it's like this 23 years ago, all by himself, when Swamiji established, how the whole thing would have been. For all of us, the Sarvajñapita Yajamans and Kartas especially, Swamiji is giving all of us such a beautiful space where each of, like Swamiji declared, all the Sarvajñapita Yajamans and Kartas are like an extended family. So all of us can literally manifest this exact space and dimension of Swamiji, the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja, the Ananda Tandava, never waiting for perfection, going on, doing, never waiting for results. So please let us know please cast your vote. We request every one of you to take a few minutes, head to the link. All the Sarvajñapita Yajamans and Kartas, the Chitsabha also can head to the same link. And if you use your KAILASA, the e-passport ID, based on your ID, if you're a Chitsabha member, automatically the option will be shown to you. So please make sure you're logging in through your ID, your e-KAILASA ID, e-citizen ID. So based on that, you will be able to see the Chitsabha question.
Thank you so much for all of your intense participation. And with us, let us all continue to enjoy this beautiful darshan of the cosmic dancing forms of Paramashiva.
संरक्षक सन्मार्ग नायक महाभावेन लिंगोद्भवेन आनंद रूपेण नित्यानंद 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 त्यागराज शाह
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivas. Sada Nrittamurti, Chandadandavamurti, Prarthanamurti, Sandhya Nrittamurti, Bhujangatrasamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Now, I initiate all of you into the process of Chit Chadagrandhi Vedana, unclutching the Chit Chadagrandhi, knot of matter and consciousness. So you will be free and dance as Nataraja, Ananda Nataraja, Paramashiva, Parameshwara. Now, take the Atmalinga, keep it near your Ananda Gandha, means below the heart center, above the navel center, in this area. Keep your hand and keep the Atmalinga in your hand and sit above the navel, below the heart, below the Anagata chakra, above the Manipuraka chakra. Sit with Atmalinga in your hand in this position. You will see Nataraja inside you, your Ananda Gandha, and Nataraja in the Atmalinga, both will dance. Om, Om, Om.
पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते।
मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः जगदादिस्त्वं अन्तस्त्वं हे जगत्कारण मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं हे फलप्रदा मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं। सा री 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 गा 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 ग म ग प ग म प म ग म ग रे सा नि सा 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 री 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 गा 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 सा नि सा नि सा नि सरि नि सा द नि सरि ग रि म ग प म द प नि द नि प द म प द नि नि द द प प म म माता जनकोऽपि त्वं यन्नम्मयप्पने मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं कालभैरवाय नमः जगदादिस्त्वं अन्तस्त्वं हे जगत्कारण मम संघर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं हे फलप्रदा मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं। सनातन धर्म के उधार सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार तुझे जो टोके वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना उनकी आचरण सहन करेंगे तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी कर ले तेरी शरण शरण में आए हम साथ तेरे हैं हम मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वं।
नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा मूषिकवाहना मङ्गलदायक गौरीनन्दना नित्यपुरी
नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा मुक्तिप्रदायक विघ्नविनाशक सिद्धिविनायक नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा गंगाधर हर हे परमेश्वर जय जगदीश्वरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा शिव शक्तीश्वर श्रीशैलेश्वर शंभो शंकरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा माधव मुरहर मधुर मनोहर गिरिधर नागरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा अभयप्रदायक आनन्ददायक भक्त उदाहरणा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा बंसीधर हरा श्याम सुंदर नाचे नटवरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा हे मधुसूदना भवभयभञ्जना मङ्गलपावना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नर्दन सुंदर नटन मनोहर करुण सागर नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा जगदोदाहरण कृष्ण जनार्दन परमदयागना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा सत्य सनातना नित्य निरंजन भक्त परायणा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा चंद्रकलाधरा गौरी मनोहरा परम कृपाकरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा
नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर गोकुलनन्दना गोपी मनोहर हरिनारायण नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर बन्धविमोचना पापसंहारक पतितपावन नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर चन्द्रशेखरा पन्नगभूषण निखिललोचना नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर मातापिता गुरुदेव महेश्वर दीनदयाभर नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वर हरि नित्येश्वर 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 ಆಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮ ಬಾಳು ಬಾಳಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಬಾಳ್ದ್ರೇನೆ ದೈವತ್ವವನ್ನು ಅನುಭವಿಸುವಿದು ಆಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮ ಬಾಳು ಬಾಳಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಬಾಳ್ದ್ರೇನೆ ದೈವತ್ವವನ್ನು ಅನುಭವಿಸುವಿದು ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು
ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹಾಡೋಣ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಪಾದಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನಾವು ಸೇರೋಣ ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹಾಡೋಣ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಿತ್ಯನ ಪಾದಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನಾವು ಸೇರೋಣ ಧ್ಯಾನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋಣ ಶರೀರ ಮನ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಶುದ್ಧಿಯಾದ ಮೇಲೆ ದೈವತ್ವದೊಡನೆ ಸೇರೋಣ ಧ್ಯಾನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡೋಣ ಶರೀರ ಮನ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಶುದ್ಧಿಯಾದ ಮೇಲೆ ದೈವತ್ವದೊಡನೆ ಸೇರೋಣ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ಬಿರುಗಾಳಿಯಿಂದ ಬೀಸುತ್ತ ಮೈಯೆಲ್ಲ ಜುಮಾಣಿಸುತ್ತ ಹೊಂದಲೆಂದು ಬಯಸಿದರೆ ಸೇರದೆಯ ಓಡುತ್ತ ಬಿರುಗಾಳಿಯಿಂದ ಬೀಸುತ್ತ ಮೈಯೆಲ್ಲ ಜುಮಾಣಿಸುತ್ತ ಹೊಂದಲೆಂದು ಬಯಸಿದರೆ ಸೇರದೆಯ ಓಡುತ್ತ ಕೈಗಳನ್ನು ತೆರೆದಾಗ ಕರುಣೆಯಿಂದ ತುಂಬುತ್ತ ಹೃದಯದ ಒಳಗಿಂದ ತುಂಬಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಆನಂದ ಕೈಗಳನ್ನು ತೆರೆದಾಗ ಕರುಣೆಯಿಂದ ತುಂಬುತ್ತ ಹೃದಯದ ಒಳಗಿಂದ ತುಂಬಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಆನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ಸ್ವರ್ಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ನರಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ದೂರದಾಚೆ ಇರುವುದೆಂದು ವ್ಯರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ಹುಡುಗುವುದು ಸ್ವರ್ಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ನರಗಲೋಕವೆಂಬುದು ದೂರದಾಚೆ ಇರುವುದೆಂದು ವ್ಯರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ಹುಡುಗುವುದು ನಮ್ಮಲೆಯ ಯೋಚನೆಯ ಆ ನೆಲೆಯ ನಮಗೆ ತೋರಿಸುವುದು ಯೋಚನೆಯ ಹೋಗಿ ಮನ ಸ್ವರ್ಗವನ್ನೇ ಕಾಣುವುದು ನಮ್ಮಲೆಯ ಯೋಚನೆಯ ಆ ನೆಲೆಯ ನಮಗೆ ತೋರಿಸುವುದು ಯೋಚನೆಯ ಹೋಗಿ ಮನ ಸ್ವರ್ಗವನ್ನೇ ಕಾಣುವುದು ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದ
Om. Om. Listen. The other day I was explaining about the iconographic consistency. Listen. The iconographic consistency is one of the important factor, reasoning, logic, through which I was establishing the authenticity of the Vedas and Agamas and the description of the vertical time zones, higher worlds, in the Vedas and Agamas are accurate, precise. Listen. Today I wanted to give some more deeper insights. The day I explained Charya Pada, lifestyle, Kriya Pada, methods to connect, techniques to connect with the higher world, the vertical time zone beings. Yoga Pada, infuse intense pure energy into you so you straight shoot up to KAILASA and achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Jnana Pada, the powerful cognitions which makes you manifest powers and ultimate moksha, enlightenment immediately, spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Now listen. In Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, there are different levels of sadhana. See, in Charya Pada itself, there is a little bit of Kriya. Charya Pada is not like a watertight compartment. These four are not like a watertight compartments. In Charya Pada itself,
there is certain kriyas like a Saiva Sandhya. Saiva Sandhya is a mandatory for anyone who lives the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Same way, Yogapada. In Charyapada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, simple pranayama is mandatory. So even in Charyapada, there's a little bit of Yogapada. Even in Charyapada, there's a little bit of Jnanapada. In Charyapada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, every day you have to read a little bit of scriptures. Shastra Adhyayana is mandatory. So, same way, in Kriyapada, in Kriya also, there is certain aspects of Charyapada. A person who does Kriya has to take bath as per Charyapada. And Kriyapada as Yogapada. He has to do pranayama. Kriyapada as Jnanapada. He has to do Buddha Suddhi. And Dhyana means he has to be fully alive with powerful cognitions of Vidyapada, Jnanapada. So, same way in Yogapada. Yogapada as Charyapada and Kriyapada, Jnanapada in it. In Yogapada, Charyapada comes as Yama Niyama. Like Niyama says very clearly, cleanliness, personal hygiene as one of the important instruction in Niyama. So even in Yogapada, you have Charyapada and you have Kriyapada. Ishvara Pranidhanani. Yogapada says very clearly, Ishvara Pranidhana means Kriyapada comes. Then in Yogapada also you have Jnanapada. Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is all about Jnanapada. So understand, same way Jnanapada as Charyapada, lifestyle. Jnanapada as Kriyapada, daily Guru Puja, mandatory Jnanapada, even for the great Jnanis. Every day certain rituals has to be part of their life. And Yogapada, even the great Jnanis, they regulate their breathing and keep their pranayama as a regular lifestyle. So Jnanapada also has all the three. Now listen. Charyayul Charyai, Charyayul Kiriyai, Saryayul Yogam, Saryayul Jnanam. This is one path. Kiriyayul Saryai, Kiriyayul Kiriyai, Kiriyayul Yogam, Kiriyayul Jnanam. This is one path. Yogatil Charyai, Yogatul Kiriyai, Yogatul Yogam, Yogatul Jnanam. This is one path. Then Jnanatul Charyai, Jnanatul Kiriyai, Jnanatul Yogam, Jnanatul Jnanam. This is one path. I want to make it clear to all my devotees. Whatever my teaching, from the time I started teaching, whatever I taught in the past, present and in the future, everything falls under this category of Jnanatul Charyai, Jnanatul Kiriyai, Jnanatul Yogam, Jnanatul Jnanam. Means Jnana, Jnana-centric lifestyle, Jnana-centric rituals. All the rituals we do in all our temples is jnana centric. Listen. All the lifestyle I'm teaching, whether I ask you to apply vibhuti or have jata or have haritaki powder every day or castor oil, ask you to reduce the food, ask you to increase more liquid food, means go more for juicing and reduce the solid food, or anything I teach about lifestyle, how to sleep, how to sit, how to wake up, everything. Jnana centric lifestyle, charya, jnanathul sariyai. All the rituals we do, Ganapati Homa, now the Chandi Homa we are going to perform during Navaratri time, or all the Brahmotsavam we conduct in all temples. All our temples, pujas, rituals, prana pratishta, everyday Guru puja you do, everyday Shiva puja, everything. Jnanathul kriyai, jnana centric kriya. Jnanathul yoga. All the yoga we do, all the pranayama we do, everything yoga related which I teach is enlightenment centric yoga. All the powerful cognitions, power manifestations, everything I teach is jnana centric jnana. So understand, all my teachings fall under this category. Jnanathul sariyai, Jnanathul kiriyai, Jnanathul yogam, Jnanathul jnanam means jnana centric lifestyle, jnana centric rituals, jnana centric yoga, jnana centric jnana yoga, jnana pada, jnana centric jnana. So listen. I'll give you a very simple, straightforward, core truth. Decide consciously you are Paramashiva. Everything else is delusion. Even when you decide you are Paramashiva, everything is delusion. Everything else is delusion. You are Paramashiva is the only truth. Everything else is delusion. Even when you start deciding that, one part of you will tell, oh, I am Paramashiva. I don't say no to it. I agree. But still I need to realize it. Till I realize, I have to be this normal human being, continuously battered, shattered, abused, destroyed, individual identity. Listen intensely. Even when you think you are in delusion, you are Paramashiva. Your delusion is non-existent. Listen carefully. I'll give you one example. How many of you have seen the movie Interstellar? If you have not seen, please go and see the movie Interstellar. In the Interstellar movie, the hero who goes to different time zone gets caught. He will be talking to his own daughter, Murph, like a ghost. Listen, he will be talking to his own daughter, Murph, like a ghost. The hero's name is Cooper, and he will be talking to his own daughter, Murph. Understand, visualize that scene. I am your own. You are the past Murph. You are the past Cooper. I am the present Cooper. I am warning you. Hey, wake up, wake up, wake up. Listen. You are the present Cooper. I am the past Cooper. Or you can say, you are the past Cooper. I am the present Cooper. That is why I am repeating, me talking to me. If you feel, oh God, it is hitting me, it is clicking, then understand, I am your extension. You are my extension. Me talking to me. Cooper 1 is talking to Cooper 2. Cooper 2 is talking to Cooper 1. So listen. I am talking to me. Even when you are in delusion, you are Paramashiva. Cooper 1 is talking to Cooper 2. Cooper 2 is talking to Cooper 1. Imagine, understand. Your enlightened part is me. My deluded part is you. My past deluded part is present you. Your future enlightened past is present me. I'll repeat. Your future enlightened part is me, present. My past deluded part is you, present. So I am talking to me. I am talking to me. I am talking to me. Listen. Even when you think you are deluded, you are Paramashiva. Understand? Decide you are Paramashiva. The way you wake up, you will wake up like Paramashiva. Tell yourself, just because I am not able to wake up when I want, that does not take away my Paramashiva hood. My Paramashiva hood is eternal. Maybe my future has not yet become my present. My future may be perfectly waking up like Paramashiva on time, Brahma Muhurta. My present may not be waking up on Brahma Muhurta exactly like Paramashiva. That does not mean I am not Paramashiva. My Paramashivatva cannot be stolen. How many of you have seen the movie Interstellar? Raise your hand. Raise one hand. If you have seen the Interstellar movie, raise one hand. If you are clicking with what I am saying, the past Cooper talking to present Cooper at the same time now. If this idea is clicking, raise both the hands. If you are able to click with this truth, raise both the hands.
listen, that past Cooper goes through kind of a time shaft and comes and meets the present, the two Coopers meeting at one point. The time shaft he goes through. That is what is Ganapati's trunk. All the possible vignas, means the delusion, impediments you may have, he will just push it, clear it. So, Ganapati will make the future enlighten you to wake up in the present you. Understand? Watch the Interstellar movie once more. You will get what I am saying. How the past Cooper and present Cooper meet in the now. Same way, your future enlightened part, which is me, is talking to my past deluded part, which is you. So even while you think you are deluded or you are not yet up to it, your Paramashivatva is not taken away from you. You just need one shift to go through. The time shaft or the black hole, come and talk to you. That is what I am doing. That is what I am doing. I am screaming. You are Paramashiva. Wake up to that. Decide that consciously. Then you will, your whole lifestyle naturally will become Paramashiva lifestyle. Your small actions like you taking bath will become Abhishega, Kriya. You eating will become Naivedya, offering to God, Paramashiva. Even you maintaining yourself, you putting perfume will become like decorating Paramashiva. Gandham samarpayami. Your life will become Kriya, Guru Puja, Shiva Puja. And your ordinary breathing will become Pranayama. Your existence will become Paramashiva, manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, and moksha itself. Remember this one truth. Listen to this. This is the essence of today. What I wanted to convey as Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana Deeksha. Essence. Your future enlightened part, which is me, now sitting and talking to you, who is my past deluded part. I am talking to me. You are listening to you. I am talking to me. You are listening to you. Type this as the essence of today's initiation. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Your enlightened future part, your future enlightened part, which is me, talking to my past deluded part,
which is you. So, I am talking to me, you are listening to you. I am talking to me, you are listening to you. Type this as the essence of today's initiation. Share with yourself and share with everyone. Om, Om, Om.
परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनंदने एन जीवने गुरुदेवने नित्यने आनंदने एन जीवने गुरुदेवने नित्यने आनंदने एन जीवने
चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदना शिव नित्यानन्दा चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्दा शशिवदना शिव नित्यानन्दा गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्दा कनक सवेसा नित्यानन्दा गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्दा कनक सवेसा नित्यानन्दा करुणामूर्ते नित्यानन्दा अरुणाचलेसा नित्यानन्दा करुणामूर्ते नित्यानन्दा अरुणाचलेसा नित्यानन्दा नित्यनाममो जन्मरक्षकमन्त्र तापसमो सेयग भजिम्बवे मनसा नित्यनाममो जन्मरक्षकमन्त्र तामसमो सेयग भजिम्बवे मनसा नित्यनाममो सोम सूर्य नेत्रुडैन श्री सोम सूर्य नेत्रुडैन श्री सोम सूर्य नेत्रुडैन श्री नित्यचंद्रुनिकी सरियवरूरा नित्यचंद्रुनिकी सरियवरूरा नित्यचंद्रुनिकी सरियवरूरा नित्यनाममो जन्मरक्षकमन्त्र तामसमो सेयग भजिम्बवे मनसा नित्यनाममो नित्यनामरूप नित्यानन्दा नित्यनामरूप नित्यानन्दा नित्यनामरूप नित्यानन्दा कामितफलदा नित्यानन्दा कामितफलदा नित्यानन्दा ध्यानस्वरूप नित्यानन्दा ध्यानस्वरूप नित्यानन्दा ध्यानस्वरूप नित्यानन्दा त्यागराजाचित नित्यानन्दा त्यागराजाचित नित्यानन्दा त्यागराजाचित नित्यानन्दा नित्यनाममो जन्मरक्षकमन्त्र तामसमो सेयग भजिम्बवे मनसा नित्यनाममो
नान्दान् सिवन् नाने अवन् உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகாசதா சிவன் உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உன்னத பிறவி நோக்கும் நீ நானாவது உனக்கு என்னை தெளிவாக்குவது காருண்யம் எனது உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் உண்மையை புரிந்து கொள்வாய் மட நெஞ்சே உன்னை நீ புரிந்து கொள்வாய் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென காத்திருந்தேன் என் கண்களை நீ பார்த்தது போதுதான் உனக்கென்ன காத்திருந்தேன் நான் காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் நான் காலமாய் காத்திருந்தேன் காயும் நிலவும் காற்றியும் இருந்தெல்லாம் ஒன்றே ஒன்றே நீயும் நானும் இருவிரெல்லாம் ஒன்றே 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 நான் தான் சிவன் 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 நானே அவன் 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 உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதா சிவன் உன்னில் உறையும் மகா சதா சிவன்
நீதா சிவன் 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 நீதாவன் அவன் அவன் சதா சிவனே நித்யானந்தனா அவதரித்தார் நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி நித்யானந்தனே போற்றி சதா சிவனே போற்றி शिव शिव दिनाक वैभव नित्य शंकरा शिव नित्य शंकरा हे इंदु शेखरा राजा नित्यानंद 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 शंकरा हे इंदु शेखरा
Om, 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 Om. Listen. Listen. If you watched that movie, you know the scene I am describing. Cooper gives Murph his watch. From inside the tesseract of the fifth dimension, Cooper sends a message using Morse code, through which second hand of Murph's watch, it is the quantum data that will help humanity escape dying Earth. When she works out that formula, Murph shouts Eureka to mark her discovery. Humanity is saved. Listen. Just like Cooper left one watch with his daughter Murph, one with himself. Same. My Atmalinga is here, your Atmalinga is there. From my Atmalinga, I am sending the signals, message, initiation for you to be awakened. Hold the Atmalinga now, exactly this position. Hold it. From here, my Atmalinga, your Atmalinga will receive the initiation and manifest in you. Listen. Exactly what my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara did to me. My future enlightened part, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, spoke to his past deluded part, which was me, and gave the initiation. When I was awakened, I know he is me, I am him. He is me, I am him. What he did to me, I am doing it now with all of you, to all of you. So keep the Atmalinga now in your hand. I am sending the initiation. Om, Om, Om. The Ganapati, who can just connect our future into our present by removing all the delusions, obstacles, everything. So we know our future enlightened part is verily present in the present me, and you wake up to it. All the obstacles, delusions, vignas are removed. Om, Om. Mahaganapataye Namaha Om. Om. Om, Om, Om. Om. Om.
పడిగుండు కృపవరం కలియుగ
மாமரை போற்றிடும் மாதவன் நித்தியனும் ஆனந்தமாய் பூமியை காத்திடும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவமாட அந்த பாவங்கள் ஏழேழு ஜென்மத்து மெதுவிட தக 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 தகவென ஆடி வா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடி வா தக 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 தகவென ஆடி வா நித்யநந்தா கிரி சக்தியே நீ ஆடி வா போக்கி விட மதம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ கொண்டகிட போக்கி விட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா
शम्भो 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 हर 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 शङ्कर शङ्कर हर 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 शङ्कर शङ्कर ईशा गिरीशा नरेशा परेशा महेशा बिलेशा ईश गिरीश नरेश परेश महेश बिलेश यभूषण भो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् उमया दिव्य सुमङ्गल विग्रहयालिङ्गित वामाङ्ग विभो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् दूरी कुरु मामज्ञमनाथं दूरी कुरु मे दुरितं भो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् ऋषिवर मानस हंस चराचर जनन स्थिति लय कारण भो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् अन्तःकरण विशुद्धि भक्तिं सत्त्वै सतीं प्रदेहि विभो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव शरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव शरणयुगम् शम्भो 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 करुणा करुणालय मयि दास उदास्तव चित्तन हि भो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् जय कैलाश निवास प्रमथ गणाधीश भू सुरार्चित भो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् जनुतक झङ्किनु जनुतक किटतक शब्दै नतसि महानक भो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् धर्मस्थापन दक्षत्र यक्ष गुरो दक्ष यज्ञ शिक्षक भो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् बलम् आरोग्यं चायुस्वद्गुणरुचितां चिरं प्रदेहि विभो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् भगवन् वर्गभयापः भूतपते भूतिभूषिताङ्ग विभो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् सर्वदेव सर्वोत्तम सर्वद दुर्वृत गर्व हरण विभो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् षड्रिपुषडूर्म षड्विकार हर सन्मुख षण्मुख जनक विभो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् सत्यं ज्ञानम् अनन्तं ब्रह्मे त्रेतलक्षण लक्षित भो ॐ शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् हा हा हू हू मुकसुर गायक गीता पधान पद्य विभो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर शरणं मे तव चरणयुगम् हा हा हू हू मुकसुर गायक गीता पधान पद्य विभो शाम्ब सदाशिव शम्भो शङ्कर
శాంతి నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద ఆత్మాలయ కాంతి నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్యనితేశ్వర నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్య సద్గురు నిత్యానంద హరిహర సాగర నిత్యానంద అమృత శేఖర నిత్యానంద ద్వైతాద్వైత నిత్యానంద
त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दार पुष्प बहु पुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै मकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षाध्वरनाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवार्चितशेखराय चन्द्रकवैश्वनरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय पीनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय पीनाकहस्ताय सनातनाय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय 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 पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते
मम माता जनकोऽपि त्वं मम रात्रिं दिवसत्वं
कालभैरवाय नमः
जगदादिस्त्वम् अन्तस्त्वं
हे जगत्कारण
मम सङ्घर्षत्वं पूर्णत्वं
हे फलप्रदा
मम भूमिराकाशत्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं नित्यानन्दा मम सर्वस्वं मम सर्वस्वम् sa ri 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 ga 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 ma pa ga ma ga re sa ni sa 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 ri 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 ga 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 ma pa sa ri ni sa da ni sa ri ga ri ma ga pa ma da pa ni da ni pa da ma pa da ni ni da da pa pa ma 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 ta jana gopitvam yenammayappane ratrim divasatvam kalam alisu nitya
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
You are listening to you. Oh my God, this is like another totally different next level understanding about what Swamiji revealed as the me in me is a me in you. So this me is talking to that me. Like it's that revelation, Swamiji has taken it to a completely different level, where Swamiji is now giving the explanation with the example of the Interstellar movie, and how where we see in that movie scene where Cooper comes, the future self of the Cooper who has gone into the black hole comes and tries to send a message, tries to stop the Cooper of past, right? Like if you've seen the movies, right? Like if you've seen the movies, Swamiji is so beautifully explained to us. And that watch to which you're sending the Morse code is what Swamiji said. It is literally his Atma Linga, which he is connecting with our Atma Lingas and initiated all of us. Wow.
Mohammed is asking what was it, which movie that Swamiji was talking about? It was Interstellar. It's a movie that came up some time back. So that's what Swamiji was talking to you. But the best part was Swamiji said that he's our future self. We are his past self. So from
Past
the future,
deluded self,
past deluded
yeah.
self, and from the future, Swamiji is screaming out to us, saying, "Hey, you are Paramashiva, and Swamiji is our future self." And that was my most favorite part. All of our future self is Swamiji. Like how Cooper, which is the future self, talks to his past, trying to stop him not to go. And here Swamiji beautifully explained how Swamiji is that future self of us. He is talking to the me in me, like Swamiji was saying it. So he's talking to the him in us. How cool is that, isn't it?
And so beautifully Swamiji explained, like how, like I had so many clicks just in this one revelation. It was just so powerful. I know each of us were feeling it's just too powerful. One, Swamiji has given us the assurance that your future self is Swamiji, means there is undoubtedly we are going to experience the true self of Paramashiva in us, means Swamiji is our future self. And Swamiji has also told that even when you are deluded, even when you are going through delusion, you are Paramashiva. Swamiji said, you don't need to do anything to realize this, cognize this. You don't need to realize this even. Just consciously declare, even when I'm deluded, the Paramashivahood in me cannot be taken away. Oh my God. I'm like, it's just so amazing. Every every sentence that Swamiji revealed today, we can keep like listening to it multiple times, and every single time it clicks in a different level. Yes, many of you are asking the movie name. It is Interstellar, 2014 movie, and we all got to watch it with Swamiji. Oh my God, it was such a great blessing. It was in, I think, in 2015 or 16. The Gurukul kids and the Adinavasis were blessed to watch that movie with Swamiji, where Swamiji was revealing many of the concepts, whether about the black hole, time matrix, and how the whole thing, like, giving the reference to the movie. So many things Swamiji had revealed to us. And today Swamiji revealed about how that future self of Cooper is coming and trying to give a signal, a Morse code to the past deluded part as of Cooper. And that's exactly what is happening to each one of us right now. Swamiji is our future enlightened part who is coming and talking to us, who is his past deluded part. Oh my God. How is it clicking for each one of you? I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please type it and please post it on your Facebook, whatever you have understood. It's too important. Do not miss typing this click that you're getting and posting it on Facebook. Post whatever understanding you're having. I request everyone, all the Sarvanyapita Ejaman, Sarvanyapita Kartas, every one of you, please take a moment now and please post it.
And we request every single one of you to go ahead, post, because this cognition, this one truth that Swamiji gave us is just phenomenal. The way Swamiji explained the truth, the time matrix perspective that Swamiji explained is just amazing. The whole thing, like when Swamiji said, the me in me is talking to the me in you. This is exactly what Swamiji meant, right? Like I never cognized it from this perspective. I thought, okay, Swamiji is saying like a cosmic truth where Swamiji exists as Paramashiva and everyone. But here, what Swamiji revealed, the me in me, the me which is our future self, is talking to us, the current self. And from Swamiji's perspective, it is that the future self is talking to his own past self. This is just phenomenal, right? I request each of you to type out and post this. And like Swamiji said, please do watch the whole movie so you'll understand. At least make sure you're watching that whole perspective that Swamiji explained. Actually, we should watch the full movie like Swamiji said, so you understand the depth of the whole matrix that Swamiji explained. Actually, I should just say, let us all sit in the same space right now. Just let the whole brain, my full brain is feeling like it's fully lit up. It's so active, alive, trying to process what Swamiji revealed. So I request every one of you to sit now in this same space and just hold the Atmalinga in your hand, as Swamiji beautifully explained. And just intensely connect. Let your whole brain just soak in these amazing truths. And hold the Atmalinga on your palm. Just by the energy, by the powerful initiation today, automatically your whole brain will be up, awakened completely. And you will see actually the Atmalinga will start standing. Come on, I request every one of you to sit. Hold the Atmalinga. I don't think we need any talking. Just this one truth. Cognize inside yourself. Cognize this amazing truth about the time that Swamiji explained. Share what you're clicking with.
All of you take a moment now. And we all are going to actually manifest the power of making your Atmalinga stand. Continue keeping your Atmalinga on your palms and just look at it, cherish this, go on chewing this thought current that's from the powerful cognition that Swamiji just revealed to us. Keep the Atmalinga on your palm, look at it, and you're going to see the Atmalinga is going to just stand up. Make sure to record it. All of you, please keep your laptop or a phone or some gadget to record your Atmalinga's movement, and make sure you do not move your hand. Just keep it. Try to digest what Swamiji just revealed to us. Go on cherishing it inside you, contemplate about it, and look at your Atmalinga. You will simply see the Atmalinga standing up. Take a few minutes. I request everyone to please
Sit
start.
intensely, connect to Swamiji. And one thing, just constantly soak yourself in what Swamiji revealed. Just let your whole brain process that. Remember that. Sit and cognize that one amazing revelation. Automatically, you will see your whole brain will literally come alive, active, and automatically the power will start manifesting through you. Please sit. Let us all enter into the power manifestation.
Chant the Mahavakya. Today was this entire batch of participants. Every one of you here, all of you are extremely blessed. I just want to share. This is the first time with such a powerful cognition, with an extremely powerful initiation that all of us are receiving for this Chit Chata Granthi Vedana process. Wow, what an initiation! What an initiation! I request you all, as soon as the program ends, or even now, please also, once you finish the power manifestation, record this experience of you, post this powerful cognition, and record it and post it on Facebook. Do not miss out such an amazing blessing that this group of participants have received. So let's now start the power manifestation. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Now, as all of us are manifesting, all can continue keeping your Atmalinga and continue the manifestation. We're going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about how nothing falls apart and everything falls in place. Life is auspicious.
Sandhya Nrittamurti. See, Sandhya means the day and night meeting, and destruction, pralaya, and creation meeting. For you to understand roughly, you can roughly understand as ice age. During every ice age, he dances the cosmic dance. That is called Sandhya Tandava. Listen. Whenever you feel everything in your life is falling apart, suddenly business is collapsing, wife is leaving, and kids are not listening to you. It's almost like your whole life is going. What do you think as your life is going? Health is failing. Whenever you feel that pralaya is happening in you, meditate on this Sandhya Nrittamurti. Invoke him. Mahadeva, you are doing your Sandhya Nritya in my life. Just show me you are doing the Sandhya Nritya. That's enough. He will simply manifest auspiciousness in you. Listen. He just wants you to know he is doing Sandhya Tandava in your life. If you recognize it, you will say, all right, come on. Now, it is time. Let's start the creation. Let the new yuga start. Let the new universe manifest. Let the new life manifest. If you want new life to manifest in you, connect with Sandhya Tandava Murti. Nritta means Tandava. Sandhya Nrittamurti. Tandava goes through certain discipline. Nritta is beyond all discipline. So, if you feel things are falling apart in your life, connect with Sandhya Nrittamurti. Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know you are doing Sandhya Nritta in me. Just reveal that you are doing Sandhya Nritta, so I'll be in peace. That's all. You will feel very shy. Hey, this fellow caught me. Now he knows my Leela. Okay, come on, all right. I'll create the new life for you. I'll manifest new life for you. Delusion will delude you as long as you have not recognized the delusion is deluding you. The moment you recognize delusion is deluding you, it can no more delude you. Delusion cannot delude you. The moment you recognize delusion is deluding you. Actually, even this Sandhya Nrittamurti we have in Seattle Temple. Seattle Temple, we have not only the huge Nataraja, Ananda Nataraja, we have some more dancing forms of Shiva. I think we have done that 108 dancing forms of Shiva and sent to different temples few deities, few forms. So Seattle has Ananda Tandava, as in Chidambaram, and Sandhya Nrittamurti, and even Los Angeles has few more Tandavas of Paramashiva's forms. So connect with this superconscious mutation, Sandhya Nrittamurti. You will realize nothing is falling apart, everything is falling in place. If you know Paramashiva, you will know everything falls in place. If you don't know Paramashiva, you may be deluded thinking everything is falling apart. Listen intensely. Principle of manifestation getting manifested. Principle of maintenance getting manifested. Principle of rejuvenation getting manifested. Principle of pulling out of delusion getting manifested. Principle of liberation getting manifested. So, creation of the universe is one level. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, internally, some good things getting created, some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated, some things getting pulled out of delusion, some things getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha, I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you. Once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. So be very clear. If you are suddenly having lottery, wealth is getting manifested. If you are losing some money, the destruction of wealth is happening. But that does not mean you are a loser or something is wrong with you. You are Paramashiva. Things are not falling apart. Things are falling in place. Sometimes some wealth loss awakens strong, active, workaholic energy in you, which is, you might have lost few $1,000s, but the energy gets triggered in you, maybe worth of millions of dollars. I have seen this happening. So nothing is wrong, inauspicious. Anybody who soaks into this powerful cognition, whatever is happening is auspicious. First of all, that powerful cognition fellow, you will not have violence inside. and you will not be doing anything wrong. You will be living as Paramashiva. When somebody tries to attack you, they only create karma. It's not that you have some karma, because of that they are coming near. No, they create karma for themselves. You live in a pure Paramashiva space. I tell you, when you are integrated to your Guru, the powerful cognitions they manifest, it may be very simple word, but it will just open your Kundalini and make it into reality. Now, I am telling you about the most powerful sacred secret of death. 5 into 5 means creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. This 5 into 5, these 25 principles is happening now in you. Take this as powerful cognition. And everything happening inside you, outside you is auspiciousness. This powerful cognition will make you intelligent, strategic, brilliant, powerful. It will not make you lazy, tired, bored, powerless. No, understand that. It will bring so much healing and energy, especially when you are my disciple. When you are initiated by me, integrated to me, understand. It just manifests in you like initiation. If you are initiated and you have not abused me and you are not interested in abusing me, if you are clear about that, that's all, you are integrated to me. You are my disciple. Understand, if you are my initiated disciple and integrated to me, listen very carefully. This word may look very simple, but meditate on it, it will just open Paramashiva in you. Everything is auspicious. Whatever you think, good, bad, right, wrong, everything is just these 25 activities happening. Some thoughts getting manifested, some thoughts getting sustained, some thoughts getting distracted. Something's coming in your life as manifesting, something's getting maintained, something's getting distracted, something's getting pulled out of delusion, something's getting liberated. Understand this. This 25 will go on in you forever. You can be in firefighting mode as a jiva, means deluded individual. Or you can be in ferocious mood as Paramashiva, individual. Be Paramashiva. With the clarity, everything happening is auspiciousness. Be individual, not individual. He manifesting through individual is individual. Understand? He manifesting through individual is individual. Understand? I tell you, with my tremendous love, just meditate, internalize this powerful cognition. Everything happening is auspicious and Paramashiva is within me doing all these 25. Your body, physical body, carries the consciousness. I use new word called Divya Sarira. Consciousness wearing this body is Divya Sarira. That consciousness getting more and more empowered. When the consciousness gets empowered, you don't feel suffocated by physical body and its limitations. Listen carefully. Understand, sometime you may say, oh Swamiji, the universe does not make sense to me. It does not need to make sense to you. It is not obligated to make sense to you. You are obligated to make sense to Paramashiva. Understand, you deciding to make yourself sensible to Paramashiva is surrender to Paramashiva. I decided I will make myself sensible to Paramashiva. I will not bother whether Paramashiva makes sense to me or not. That is surrender. Paramashiva is no way bound to make sense to me. Universe is not obligated to make sense to me. I am only obligated to make sense to universe. I am obligated to make sense to Paramashiva. My behavior, my lifestyle, my thought currents, me, I am supposed to make myself sensible to Paramashiva. Paramashiva is no way obligated to make himself sensible to me. When I decided this, Paramashiva started manifesting in me. Make this decision on this auspicious Deepavali day. Understand, this is I am revealing the most internal, deepest sacred secret. Decide. Life, Paramashiva, universe, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The Jiva means the individual existence, soul, Atma of me. Ishvara means the cosmic soul. Jagat is cosmos. These three put together is Paramashiva. All this is not at all obligated to make sense to me. I am only obligated to make sense to Paramashiva. That is surrender. When I decided that, suddenly I saw everything started making sense to me and he started manifesting through me. I became insider. Understand? As long as you think world, universe should make sense to you, you will be an outsider. When you decide, universe is no way, Paramashiva is no way obligated to make sense to you. You are only obligated to make sense to Paramashiva. You become insider. Paramashiva starts revealing all the truths to you and he makes so much sense to you. Understand? When Paramashiva starts making sense to you, you feel just with life. Wow, life is dharmic. Nothing is negative in the universe. Everything is auspicious.
Shiva means in Sanskrit costless auspiciousness. And you'll be surprised to know some more details. In Sanskrit, the word for destruction, literally if you translate, it is not destruction. It is, the word means samhara. That is the word we use. That word means rejuvenation, creating place for new things happening. Wrongly we translate the word samhara as a destruction. The exact Sanskrit word means creating new space, for new things to happen. Rejuvenation. Even destruction can be looked from different dimension. Even destruction can be looked from different dimension. Rejuvenating or creating new space for better things to happen. Even the disease which happens to your body just creates a new space so that you can start having new body. You can get ready to live a new life. You can just restart the whole thing. So actually, restarting the whole thing can heal many of your wounds. There are some wounds which can't be healed just by going to sleep and coming back. There are some wounds which can be healed by falling asleep and coming back. You will forget. There are some wounds which can't be healed by falling asleep and coming back. At that point only you decide, let me restart the whole thing. Let me just refresh. Then you allow the body to have some disease so that the rejuvenation process can start. You can drop this body and take a new body and start new life, the new way of thinking, new way of living, new way of expressing. Every moment when you move from one moment to next moment, you are expanding, you are growing, you are learning. If you look from this angle, even your death is auspicious because you are going to next step, you are going to further. Only if you are not clear about the next step, you will feel the fear of death. It is not even fear of death, it is fear of unknown. Fear of unknown. Present moment is the possibility of rejuvenation. If you are in the present moment, you will experience overflowing energy in the body. You will feel whatever is happening is auspicious. If you are caught with Brahma or Vishnu, you will not feel whatever is happening is auspicious. If you are caught in Shiva, if you are centered in the center, present moment, where future is disappearing into present and becoming past. If you are in the present moment, in this moment, you will become like Shiva, who is rejuvenator, who is constantly creating space for new things to happen. You will be fearless the moment you are fearless about the things happening. You will feel everything happening around you is causeless auspiciousness. As long as you are caught in future, you will feel insecure, fear. If you are caught in the past, you will feel things are inauspicious. Life is dull, dead. If you are in the present, one more thing, if you are in the present, you will see very clearly the future which is coming inside you and becoming past leaves so much energy in you. Every moment you are just overflowing with energy. If you are caught by future, you are in fantasies, means castles in the air, no energy. If you are caught in the past, you are just a stone, a rock which can't be moved, dead, no energy. If you are caught in the future, air. If you are caught in the past, dead rock. If you are caught in the present, if you are centered in the present, you will be a flowing river, water. You will be just a flowing river. You will be just a flowing energy. Whoever is in the present moment, just swallowing the future and making it as a past consciously, will be overflowing, bubbling with energy. The Mahadeva, Shiva, who represents the rejuvenation process or creating space for new things to happen. He is causeless auspiciousness. Scientists say that human species has evolved with two-stranded DNA found in every cell, determining the form. One part determines the form, the other determines the potential diseases and spiritual gifts. And another research says DNA contains blueprint for one's life's purpose and divine personality. Scientists are very clear about what we think is not our original blueprint. Means the one part only we are able to study, the two parts of the DNA, we are able to study still now only one part. And scientists are really feeling that is not really our blueprint. The unrevealed DNA, the part still which they are not able to discover or make it clear, logically understand, is called, they are naming it as a junk DNA. I can say the part which is discovered is junk DNA. The part which is not discovered, still yet to be realized, maybe I can use the word even the words like a biomemory, all these are too small words. They are using the word junk DNA or shadow DNA that contains information about who you really are on a level of spiritual beingness. I can say that part is what I can give the name Jivatma. The part which they are calling as junk DNA or shadow DNA, I'll give the name as Jivatma. Of course, you can give the name individual self DNA. Individual self DNA, because the junk word is too small, even the shadow word is too small. The healing modalities clear karmic blockages and stimulate these dormant portions of the DNA. So these are the discoveries. Whatever now I said are from various scientific researches, the discoveries and conclusions from various scientists. Now I'll try to explain exactly what I experience in these lines. Scientists are absolutely right when they say there's two parts in DNA. Only one part they are able to study, which is responsible for form and diseases. There is other part which is responsible for spiritual gifts. I tell you, the other part which is responsible for spiritual gifts only carries this extrasensory power, all the siddhis. Understand? This part which already science has understood, this part carries the ordinary samskaras and biomemories. See, this carries the microcosmic samskaras, whatever you got in this body, those samskaras. From the body of fish to this body. In Indian tradition, Vedic tradition, we claim fish is the first individual which has a capacity to collect samskara. Of course, even before fish, you can collect samskara, but it is untransmittable. That is why Matsyavatara is first avatara. Please understand. As fish, any engram you collect only can be transmittable. Till then, it is so subtle, negligible, it cannot be transmittable. That is why the Vedic tradition we call first incarnation is Matsyavatara. Then the avataras, then the incarnations expand and grow. Actually, you need to understand, everybody is an incarnation who knows they are incarnations. That's all. See, incarnation means what exactly? Taking birth again and again. If you know you took birth again and again, that will lead you to enlightenment and you are incarnation. That's all. Nothing else. If you know you took birth again and again and again, and it's a reality, you will just realize, oh God, hey, I'm doing the same thing. That's enlightenment. Then you are incarnation. Understand, when I say, in 2000 I realized I am an incarnation, that is what I mean. It's not that before 2000 I was not incarnation. Only in 2000 I realized I am an incarnation. You understand what I am saying? You see, when you realize you took birth again and again and again, that suddenly makes you an incarnation. That just makes you an incarnation. So, even now all of you are incarnations. Now if you realize that truth, you are an incarnation, you can write a biography, autobiography of an avatar. With that understanding, when you look your whole life back, you will understand whole thing was very synchronized way, very synergetic way, was planned for the speak hit. For the speak hit only, everything was very synergetically planned, in a synchronized way. Now you will not understand that. You will see, oh, it's a big chaos. No, it is not. It is not. No chaos is a big chaos. You thinking that everything is chaos is the biggest chaos. Nothing else. You thinking everything is everything is chaos is the biggest chaos. Nothing else is chaos. It's a very revolutionary idea which I heard from Ram Surat Kumar, that Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, saint who lived in Arunachala. Many of you have heard about him, and very revolutionary thought, very revolutionary process. When somebody goes to him for liberation and all that, it's a little unconventional, untraditional. He always used to keep a rope, bunch of rope. I have seen. And he will completely tie them. He will tie their leg, he will tie their hands, and he will make them sit. Sometime even 24 hours he will make them sit. And those poor fellows have to be sitting. And naturally, 5-6 hours the dedication will be there. See, 5-6 hours, oh, this Swami is making me. The dedication will be there. And you will sit with patience. But after 10 hours, naturally the patience will wither away. Completely the patience will wither away. You can't, you see, just imagine, 10 hours your hands and legs are tied and made to sit, and you don't know when he is going to release you. See, if you know in one day he is going to release you, you will not have a problem. You don't know when he is going to release you. So first 5-6 hours, the dedication will be up. That part will be up. Everything is okay. But after 10 hours, what will happen? That is when the suffocation will start. And especially physical tying up is such a survival thing. Nobody can tolerate more than maximum 10 hours. 10 hours is the maximum. You can't tolerate more than that. That's a maximum. Especially people who come to him for enlightenment, all these things, civilized people. They are not traditional trained criminals who are habituated for prison or handcuff and all that. All civilized, cultured people. So 10 hours will be too much. Then there, that microcosmic biomemory, see the dedication which they carry in microcosmic biomemory will be exhausted. Let me give you the example of this microcosmic biomemory, macrocosmic biomemory. From the fish body till now, whatever you collected is microcosmic biomemory. That part only the scientists are able to analyze and understand as a known DNA. Let us call that as a known DNA. And the other part, which I call Jivatma DNA, the individual self DNA, that part is a macrocosmic biomemory. Please understand. Macrocosmic biomemory means whatever has happened in the cosmos, whatever has happened in your body. When I say your body means not only just the 6 feet, whatever ingredient added to make these 6 feet. Means when you are first time fish and the fight which you had with your spouse fish, that memory will be there. From whatever you collected from the fish body, it will pass to the next body, next body, next body. From that body to till this body, whatever was collected and transmitted is what I am calling microcosmic biomemory. And whatever has happened in cosmos is macrocosmic biomemory. A certain dedication or love will happen in microcosmic biomemory. With that only you recognize my microcosmic biomemory. See, in my microcosmic biomemory, something extraordinary expresses. So your microcosmic biomemory's dedication recognizes that. And after some time, the 10 hours passes. The 10 hour will be over. This Ram Saratkumar's 10 hour. If you see his photograph, he will always be having a thick coconut fiber rope, kaya rope. He will be having it. So he will tie the people with that only. He will tie their hand and leg very tightly. They can't move. And after that, he will put the hands on the leg and tie it. And those fellows have to be sitting. In 10 hours, that microcosmic dedication, microcosmic biomemory dedication will go away. That devotion will go away. That will be exhausted. After that, when the suffocation starts only, he will just sit and wait. He will watch how they are irritated. And by 10 hours, they will start telling him, no, leave us, it's okay, wait. And then he will ask, so this is your dedication for enlightenment. He will make them very clearly understand that their microcosmic biomemory strength is only this much. Only this much spiritual experience can be acquired by them. See, it's like your microcosmic biomemory's dedication gets attached to my microcosmic biomemory's expression. Now I want to define God. Whatever you don't have is God. All that you don't have put together is God. That is why you are attracted to God. So whatever your microcosmic biomemory does not have, my microcosmic biomemory has it. That is why that attraction. But the funny thing is, your microcosmic biomemory's attraction, how much dedication it has, that much only I can pour. I can't pour more than that. But your greed demands more pouring. more pouring is demanded. So within the 10 hours, he will make them understand that this much only can be poured, understand. And there are few people, very intelligent, I have seen at least 2 cases. Who just withstood more than 10 hours also. When they lie down, I have really seen completely, not just their brain, pulse rate will become 0. I have seen at least 2% whose pulse rate has become 0. He will make them, he did both persons separately, not at a time, separately. I have seen he made that person lie down on that samadhi, tomb of Tirunnamalai. In Tirunnamalai there is a burial ground where he used to live regularly. He made that person lie down on the tomb. After that, removing the rope, I have seen that person becoming 0, that pulse rate becoming 0. It's like a step-by-step process, that biomemory. He will agitate it, then exhaust it, the dedication, the biomemory will go away. And the funny thing is, he knows exactly where that person is caught. He will not use this process for everybody. He knows exactly where the person is caught. And somehow he will agitate exactly that samskara by talking. By talking, he will exactly awaken that samskara. One fellow gave the promise to him, I saw in these 2. It's a very beautiful process. Promise to him that I will not move till you leave me. I won't bother. So he sat and really he sat whole day and did not get agitated. Then he had a dog. He threw the dog and he sent word through that dog to the Narayana Swami, the another one mantric saint about whom I have spoken in my biography. He sent word for that guy. That guy came, and both of them are smokers. That guy is a specialist in having a mirror, and he will apply some kind of a anjanam, that black eyeliner on the mirror, and whatever he wants, he will show it like a TV. So this Raghupati Yogi was making this fellow sit. He is sitting, this guy is just sitting. One day passed, but this fellow is not agitated. This Raghupati Yogi sent word for that Narayana Swami. That Narayana Swami came. And this Raghupati Yogi said, in a very, Yogi Ram Swarup, he said, in a very casual way, hey, show him what is happening in his house with his wife. That guy showed that lady was having some affair with somebody. This fellow's only attachment was with the wife. So that fellow showed it, the TV showed very clearly that wife was having affair with somebody. So immediately that engram got agitated, that agitation happened, got awakened. And this fellow immediately wanted to go to the house. He's telling, leave my rope, leave everything, I wanted to go there. And somehow this Raghupati Yogi was able to, Ram Swarup was able to slowly talk to him. Now tell me, you gave the promise that you will work till the end. Now I only brought and awakened this agitation. Now even if you go, what are you going to do? What can be done? Nothing can be done. So understand, this is the biomemory in which you are stuck. Why the microcosm, see, when this microcosmic biomemory and macrocosmic biomemory meets, that area will be very thick. That microcosmic biomemory's last layer will be very thick. It's like a coconut. When you grind the coconut, finally the shell will be very thick. The white part will be very soft. That will all come away. That's what is dedication part. That coconut part is the engram. When there you start digging, it will create sound. That layer, his layer, that layer for him was his deep attachment to the wife. You see, in Anandagandha Chakra, it will lead only to that macrocosmic experience when you close your eyes and sit. But in the life itself, you see, it's like What is Anandagandha Chakra? In that coconut shell is there. That all that coconut fiber, coconut part, white part, fruit part, that is taken away by the, that is what is microcosmic biomemory. Only if one hole I make in that shell and macrocosmic biomemory gushes through that one hole, it is called Anandagandha Chakra. If the whole shell is broken, it is called Jivan Mukti. So if you are living with me, I will break the whole shell, put you in Sahaja Samadhi. Because I am a macrocosmic biomemory, I grind you both sides. See, my form, microcosmic biomemory of me, is only grinding the fruit side, the white side. And my macrocosmic biomemory, me present everywhere, that will be grinding you from the shell side. Both will be grinding. This macrocosmic biomemory obeys prayer. If you feel the grinding is too much, pray. Immediately macrocosmic biomemory will stop it. Or if you say, no, I want this to go on. Let it be done. Let me be done with it. Then it will go on. Please understand, this microcosmic biomemory, which is responding to you, is that is only cleaning the fruit side, the white side. It will be drilling, drying and drying. That how much that fruit thickness, that much only is the dedication. When all the dedication is exhausted, when that n-gram crushing is happening, that's where that sound will come. That sound is coming means that n-gram crushing is happening. N-gram crushing is happening. See, when that sound comes, this microcosmic biomemory will not move further. It cannot move further. See, when the microcosmic biomemory exhausts, the layer which need to be opened is that second layer DNA. What I call as Jivatman portion of DNA. The self DNA. Understand? The self DNA. Why I call that as a Jivatman, because still it is connected to microcosmic biomemory. When the microcosmic biomemory is completely exhausted, then this unknown DNA, what they call junk DNA, shadow DNA, that part can be called as the Parabrahman or the God, the macrocosmic biomemory or Paramatma. You don't need to call that as Jivatma. As on now, microcosmic biomemory in you is known DNA. Macrocosmic biomemory in you is Jivatman. In me, the microcosmic biomemory is Jivatman and macrocosmic biomemory is Paramatman. There is no known DNA in me. That is why I defy all the known DNA rules and philosophies. When microcosmic biomemory and macrocosmic biomemory is drilling the coconut. But one important thing, everybody behaves very intelligently till their coconut is grilled, That is the most unfortunate thing. See, let other coconuts get drilled. These guys will have so much of consolation, love, promise, words, inspiration, lifting, elevating. When their coconut gets drilled only. What about you guys? Even for me this has happened. When my coconut was getting drilled in 1999, before 2000, even I had to go through such a thing. See, when you do the weightlifting, how the nerves are seen by green, like that when I went through that grilling, all my nerves were seen as red. That kind of a drilling. Whenever you are able to see the nerves in the red, just understand the drilling is going on. Drilling is going on. That's what has happened in me. It will not be seen in the green or other color. It will be very deep red. Heavy pain. Heavy pain. Physically, these are the symptoms to find out whether drilling is going on. Choosing to choose. Deciding to decide. It's almost like when you are standing in the waves, the sand under your feet will be washed away, taken away. If you decide to push, you can stand. If you just slip one step, what will happen? You will just go with the wave. Now I'll become busy with somebody else and something else. The second layer DNA, the Jivatman DNA, if that is awakened in you, you become a new being, new human being. The whole purpose is to awaken that second layer, Jivatman DNA in you guys. That's all, nothing else. It means you have to completely annihilate whatever you are holding. Like that Narada, when he was caught in the flood, in Yamuna, I told you Narada's story, who got caught in illusion. That wife went away. The child is slipping out of the hand. And luggage, the wealth, little wealth, is leaving the hand. So that is the time when the first level biomemory gets exhausted. Narada has to drop that. No other way, let go. Then Krishna's voice said, hey Narada, oh God, the second level biomemory is awakened. The Jivatman biomemory is awakened. Complete annihilation. There is no shortcut for in the spiritual line, understand. If you put yourself into that belt, conveyor belt, there is no shortcut. There is no shortcut. You can only pray and tell the power system, hey, stop the belt. I don't want to move further. Let the belt be stopped. The prayer will always have the answer. Either you should know, is this lubrication? Lubrication means love. Is this enough for me to go through this drilling, this process? Let me pass. If you feel no, it is too much, then pray, stop the belt. That's all. There is no shortcut. There is no technique or shortcut. Technique and shortcuts can give you one drilling, like a one hole in the shell, Anandagandha, but not complete annihilation. All the concept you have, all the idea you have, all the relationship you have, all the holdings you have, everything has to be annihilated, no other way. Unfortunately, sometimes you can't even say, no, I don't want enlightenment, I don't want. You just stop this process. Maybe if you say that you can stop the process to the macrocosm, then it stops. I have seen. It stops and puts more lubrication. A lot of love and more lubrication and pacifies. But again, when you feel comfortable, everything is okay, again that belt starts moving towards the drilling machine. is what everybody wants. That is what all the jivas want. It's a tremendous love with which the cosmos does the whole drama game. All right. So let the Jivatman DNA be awakened in you. The self DNA be awakened in you. That is what is repository of all the siddhis, all the great siddhis, powers. See, in the microcosmic biomemory, the powers which has microcosmic biomemory is that moving your hand and eating, chewing, swallowing, lungs, heart, all these things are microcosmic biomemories powers, which goes on without even your knowledge. Same way, in macrocosmic biomemory, that Jivatman DNA, there are only all the extraordinary powers like a flying, levitating, all those things are there. Mahima, Lahima, Karima, Anima, Ishitvam, Vashitvam, Prapti, all those siddhis, they are there in macrocosmic biomemory. But that will be awakened only if the microcosmic biomemory is annihilated. Awakening the Jivatman DNA is the essence. So the essence of my today's message is two parts of DNA you have. One is known by the science, which is responsible for your form, disease and all that. The unknown, the second one is unknown, which scientists call as junk DNA or shadow DNA, which I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. Awaken that self DNA, because that has all extraordinary powers. Life will become extraordinary joy when that is awakened. And the known DNA will dry. Those biomemories has to be dried. No other way. It cannot give you the life. That is not your blueprint. That is not your blueprint. You need to know that. As long as you catch that as a blueprint, life will be struggle. It will be struggle. So catch the macrocosmic DNA, allow that to open up. Life DNA, allow the Jivatman DNA, self DNA to open up. That will lead you to the ultimate. I bless you all with my deep love. Let you all experience the lubrication, love energy. There's another one, truth from some of the websites which does research in this DNA line. Quotesofascension.com. Our DNA is unique to each of us. The imprint of our higher self is held in our DNA. We carry our lineage from other planets and other areas of universe in our DNA. The imprint of our earthly ancestral lineage is also held within our DNA. This is what we call in Vedic tradition the Gotra. Which Rishi's Gotra you belong to, we say. The Gotra is your code of other living spaces, components of other living spaces which is in you. That code is the Gotra. If you say Bharadvaja Gotra, the energy and experience and the DNA Bharadvaja represents is there in your body. And you can access to those energies very easily. If you take up the mantras and spiritual practices delivered by Bharadvaja, immediately you can decode your DNA and Akashic records can open. So the Gotra you belong to is the keyword, password for the huge information available to you in the form of Akashic records. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records. And there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. By training your mind, you can transform your DNA. Today I want to introduce a few truths about this epigenetics. As browsing through some of the articles about this epigenetics. This is Dr. Hassan Church. He's written a book called Genie in Our Genes. He has done a great service to Vedic tradition by proving many of the Vedic truths scientifically. Anybody digs in any field with the one goal of Satya, truth, they land on Vedic tradition. In any field it can be. See, without having the vested interests of the marketing companies, marketing industry, in any field, anybody does research with Satya. Satya as the goal, truth as the goal. Simply they land on Vedic tradition. He very clearly proves the quality of your consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically, or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness and the physiological existence are so closely connected the epigenetics, they have done so much of research on this field, on this epigenome. Epigenome is a protein particle responsible for your genes and all the happenings based on genes. Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35%, for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything, only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his nisangalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. I have so many research references here today to share with you all. One is that Dawson Church research and the truth about the epigenome. I can see very clearly when I see these researches, exactly the experience which is happening in me, in others when I do the healing, is scientifically recorded and proved. Usually I see how the healing happens in people. I can see very clearly when I put the hand on the person, the epigenome structure starts changing, which is responsible for the whole building. Please understand, DNA is not responsible for the building. DNA is like a brick. Out of brick we build buildings, but brick itself is not responsible for the plan. If there is a defective brick, there will be defective building. But brick does not carry the blueprint of the building. The epigenome is responsible for the blueprint of the building. I could see very clearly. The epigenome transforms itself and DNA just alters as per the transformation of the epigenome, and clearly the body just remembers the health. Please understand, health is your nature. You don't need to create it, you just need to remember it. The remembrance immediately awakens and the health is back. That is why even the doctors are surprised and shocked when they see the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, all those things get healed. Especially these long-term drug therapies are no more needed and people just walk out of diseases. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. If you go to the internet, tons and tons of research is done in this field. How the spiritual healing directly works. Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recupes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which will which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world. Because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be re-altered, and their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. Let's popularize these great researches on this epigenetics and the epigenome, the ideas about the epigenome. Epigenome can be changed through conscious choices regardless of what we have been handed over through generations. Add more and more joy, laughter, love, life, dance, bliss, restful awareness to the humanity. Let us create intense, conscious cyclones, superconscious tsunamis. All over the world. Save the humanity, human consciousness and human health. All you guys decide two things strongly. One, from now you will live in the highest possible consciousness continuously. Second, Even if you leave the body, you will get back to serve the world in this highest consciousness. We need more and more people in human body to remove the inhumanity from humanity. We need more and more people in human body to remove inhumanity in humanity. It's time. We really need. We really need. Actually, when I go through the scientific researches, even I realize more and more the urgency with which we need to create N communities, urgency with which we need to create the N civilization, urgency with which we need to radiate enlightenment. So let the urge become the urgent.
Today, Swamiji has revealed some of the most important truths. Whether understanding about awakening of the DNA or manifesting the super consciousness in us, Swamiji has given end to end thoroughly, so beautifully for all of us to understand and experience. And hope all of you had a wonderful learning with what Swamiji revealed. But remember, one of the most important truths that Swamiji revealed today about the whole time matrix. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. We welcome every one of you to join with us tomorrow. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. Please invite your friends, family members for tomorrow as well. And let us conclude our day with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyananda.